games here. Well, yeah. Next level. The only reason the girls could maybe be competitive tonight is that Grace came. But they'll call yeah, because I assume Neil's gonna probably want to make a rotation. They're gonna last time I was here, they didn't have this or that on either side. I was here last year for wrestling. It might have been new last year. Honestly, I think the last time I was here, it might have been more recent, but I'm thinking the last time I was here, Carter Nelson. But that was quite the sight to watch. We lost the game tonight. He had been a single play. Starting five, and 4 of them were freshmen. It was insane. But they also had Carter Nelson freaking jumping through the books on that game, too. These are pretty impressive guys. That's 8. How you doing?
Do you have wireless?
I do have Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'll try. I'll look at the hot spots and
I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition inch screens, not a bad seat in the house. At the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
Well, good evening, sports fans. Want to welcome you here on KBRB, AM 14, 106.3 FM, Ainsworth, Nebraska. We're at McAndrew Gymnasium. It's the Ainsworth Bulldogs taking on the O'Neill Lady Eagles, teams that used to be in the old Rangeland Conference together. O'Neill on the road, going to be out there on our left tonight. Ainsworth at home on our right. Ainsworth going to have just 7 players available for tonight's contest. They only had 8 coming in all season anyway, but they'll be short one tonight. Ainsworth will come in 3-9 on the season for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. 2 wins on the road, 1 win at home. Their win came over Gordon Rossville's second game of the season where they got out hot shooting and won 48-34, went out to like a 20-2 first quarter lead in that one. In fact, Ainsworth is really good. I tell you what, Ainsworth would be over 500 if they just played the first quarter because they can shoot well, including their last game against Boyd County. They were up 24-4 as Ainsworth was 7 of 8 from three-point land in the first quarter against Boyd County, on their way to a 65-25 win. Their other win was at the Summerlin Holiday Tournament opening round game, a win over Wakefield 46-40. Again, another time when the Bulldogs caught fire beyond the arc. So they're a team, if they're shooting beyond the arc, look out, they can play well. They're going to battle a O'Neill team that comes in at 7-5 on the season, won their first game over Valentine, and then suffered a 4-game losing streak to very tough teams. 10-3 Battle Creek, 13-0 Elkhorn Valley, an 8-4 Cedar Catholic, and a 9-3 Pierce. And then they strung 4 wins together, including over Summerlin and Wayne, and then they defeated St. Paul and North Central in their holiday tournament. They lost to Crofton and then had wins over Boone Central and Ponca. So the O'Neill Lady Eagles 7-5 on the season, and the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 3-9 on the season. It is our Buckles Automotive pregame show here on KBRB, and Buckles Automotive reminds you, you don't want to get caught out in the cold, and it's going to be super cold this weekend and into the beginning of next, so be prepared with Buckles Automotive. They have portable generators and portable heaters on hand, plus they're fully stocked with ice melt for sidewalks, tow ropes, batteries, antifreeze, thermoway, diesel fuel additives, windshield wipers, de-icers, and ice scrapers. You name it. Stay safe, stay fired up with Buckles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street in Ainsworth. Take a time out, come back, take a look at these two teams a little bit more in depth from McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, and O'Neill. Girls followed by boys basketball.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality food, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Well, as we take a look at some of the stats for these two teams, the O'Neill Lady Eagles, as mentioned, coming in at 7-5 on the season. They are going to be led by Hannah Hilker, the 5'6" sophomore. She averages 16 points a ball game. And then you're going to go down to about 6 points a game for the Youngs. Olivia Young, a senior, and Taylor Young, a freshman. You'll get 5 points a game out of Mariah Coloff, a freshman. So you're going to see some youngsters for O'Neill that can play. And on the other side of it, it's about all youngsters except for the senior. Ainsworth will have 1 senior, 5 sophomores, and a freshman available for tonight. And that's all they have. And they're going to be led by Grayson Painter, who in the last game on Tuesday night picked up the new single-game record at 34 points, knocked off her Aunt Kai, who had that record at 33. Grayson comes in, averaging a double-double, 17 points and just shy of 12 rebounds. I got her 11.8. So basically 17 points, 12 rebounds a basketball game. Then it's going to go to their lone senior, Preslin Gucci, 7 points, 5 rebounds a game. And then another sophomore, and Willa Flynn, just shy of 6 points, and she's just shy of 8 rebounds a basketball game. So that's a look at the two teams, what we're going to see possibly tonight, and which player for both teams that is going to step it up outside of those three that we mentioned for both teams. O'Neill, Ainsworth, girls followed by boys basketball on KBRB, and we'll be back with our starting lineups right after this.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Nebraska Beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organization. Go Bulldogs!
The Munn-Hank Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munn-Hank Agency in Ainsworth.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our starting lineups for you here on KBRB. First of all, for the O'Neill Eagles, they're going to come in at 7-5 on the season. Head coach at Brock Eichelberger had a nice chat with him, as well as assistant Chuck Price. They'll also be assisted by Aaron Boyle. They'll go with 5'6" and a sophomore, Hannah Hilker. She wears number 1. Number 4, 5'7" and a senior, Olivia Young. Number 14, Maddie Hess, 5'6" and a freshman. Number 30, a 5'10" freshman, Taylor Young. And number 51, Mariah Califf, 5'10" and a freshman. A senior, a sophomore, and 3 freshmen starting here for the O'Neill Lady Eagles. Starting lineups brought to you by Three River Communication. They offer ridiculously fast internet speeds at amazing prices. Your internet, phone, and cable TV services throughout north central Nebraska will be unmatched. Call 866-569-2666 to get more information on these services. Three River is proud to be a supporter of high school sports. Three River also reminds you can visit their website at threeriver.net. Three River Communication proudly supporting high school sports. Now for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, who will come into the contest with a 3-9 record. Head coach is Sandy Nelson, assisted by Katie Painter. And they'll go with number 2, 5'5" and a sophomore, Jaylee Good. Number 4, 5'2" and a senior, Preslin Gucci. Number 11, 5'4" and a sophomore, Kinley Welke. Number 15, 5'8" and a sophomore, Willa Flynn. Number 22, 5'7" and a sophomore, Grayson Painter. A senior and 4 sophomores for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. Starting lineup brought to you by Three River Communication. Oh, text him up. Shane with me tonight. How's it going, Shane? Your second game of the year.
Look at me go. Already 2 games in the book.
No football games, and then just went on a vacation for a while, decided to come back after the Christmas break. How about that?
Something like that.
So Shane Kinnick's here with us. He'll have all your stats for you at the halftime report. But enjoy the game, folks. Glad to have you along, too, on Kindle Vision here, the Ainsworth Community Schools website. I believe that's where we're back on, Kindle Vision or Huddle, whichever one that is, as well as here on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, and the web, kbrb.net. Greg Kinsey is over in Atkinson this evening, where it is the West Holt Huskies taking on the North Central Knights. Those games on FM 92.7 and the web, kbrb.net. Again, should be tipping off here just about the same time as we are here. And we'll be on the road tomorrow. Shane probably not going to go with me. I'm going to be in Elgin as the Stuart Broncos will be at EPPJ High School. And that's the 6:15 girls, followed by boys game. Have that on FM 92.7. Greg Kinsey will have North Central versus Twin Loop tomorrow at 6 p.m. I believe that one in Rock County Gymnasium in Bassett. That'll be on AM 1400 106.3. But Shane, I don't want you to put any more miles on than you have to get to McAndrew Gymnasium, but glad to have you.
Yeah, in fact, tonight I didn't even have to drive my own rig, so that was kind of nice.
Hey, all right. Well, folks, we are going to have the national anthem, which we break away from, and we'll be back with the tip-off with Ainsworth and O'Neill on KBRB. O'Neill Eagles. There, I'll turn the volume back up. So that was on my end. So the Eagles get a rebound, and there's now a steal going to be pulled away by the Bulldogs. First steal for the Dogs, first turnover for O'Neill. Good thing we have some of the youngsters to remind me about the live stream. I turned it down during the national anthem. Here's a pass down low to Willa Flynn, and she's going to be pushed in the back. That foul's going to go on Olivia Young, her first foul. And it looks like, Shane, we are going to get a timeout called by the O'Neill Eagles, as Willa Flynn will go to the charity stripe here in just a moment. 6:17 to go in the first quarter. Ainsworth 5 and O'Neill nothing.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
You know, even when I'm not at home, my children let me know when I'm not doing my job. Shane, how about that? Thanks to Maddie for during the national anthem. I always turn it down so the ads are not playing during the national anthem. And then usually I keep my finger on the knob to turn it back up, but did not. But we're glad to have you along now on the video stream. And
you're getting kind of old. You forget a lot of stuff.
Well, after you hit 50, Shane, you'll find that out.
Oh, trust me, I found that out at 30.
You'll get multivitamins and all this other stuff. It's Christmas gifts. First free throw up and good for Willa Flynn, and Ainsworth off to a 6-0 start. Ainsworth, pretty good free throw shooting team, 68% from the field. Another one coming up for one of the sophomores for the Dogs, up and good. Shane, as we mentioned, Ainsworth is kind of young, a senior, and the rest sophomores starting, but you have 3 freshmen for O'Neill and a sophomore for the Eagles, and they turn it over once again, trying to get it down low to Kaloff.
That's his second turnover here in the first quarter on the Lady Eagles. Ainsworth has yet to turn the ball over.
Looks like they're going to go basically with the full court press, or actually in your face man-to-man against Grayson Painter for sure. They don't really want her to catch the ball. They want somebody else to beat them. 3 in the quarter by Gucci, off the iron, no good. 5 for a rebound. Flynn will grab it. Little fadeaway shot, no good. Jaylee Good. Rebound to Gucci, and it's up and good. Jaylee Good and Willa Flynn getting a couple offensive rebounds. Gucci with the bucket. Ainsworth up 9-0, and O'Neill trying to answer with the 3. Good with a strong rebound again. She'll get it ahead to Grayson Painter. 5:35 to go here in our first quarter. Dogs with a 9-0 lead. Ball going to be handed off to Painter. She's going to pick up her dribble. Needs a little help by Welke. Welke looks to drive and travels with it. Good try. I tell you what, Shane, I'm going to tell you what, for Kenley Welke, in the last 3 to 5 games, she has really upped her game. And, you know, Coach has said, just get better every game, every quarter, every half, every game. And Kenley's really done that as of late.
All right, Cody, we got Riley Selby checked into the game, Bergen Clausen into the game, Ashley Seidek, and Serena Chavez into the game.
How about that? 4 coming in here for O'Neill. Nice little pump fake there by Chavez. Going to kick it on out, and they'll reset. Ainsworth up 9-0. Left side kick to Selby. Good extra pass to the corner to Clausen. Shot up no good. But a rebound in the hands of Hannah Hilker. Little jump shot no good. Jaylee Good with another rebound for her. I believe that's
her fourth rebound.
Yeah. Ainsworth with the basketball in the lead. 9-0. Skip pass over to Gucci. Now to Good. Good drives in. Gets it back off to Painter. Lost the ball. Fight for it. Gucci's going to come out there. Get it to Painter. Painter down low to Good. Shot up. No, she can't make it. Underneath, open, and a rebound can be pulled down by the Eagles. Classic quickly ahead. Nice look. Left-handed shot up and good. And Hannah Hilker gets the first 2 for the Eagles. That came with 4:27 to go in the first quarter. And a timeout, Ainsworth. Good had a shot on the left side as they had a 3-on-1. And then how about that move from Clausen? 3-quarter court pass in transition to Hilker for their first 2. Full timeout here in Ainsworth. We'll take one with them. 4:27 to go in the first quarter. Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Ainsworth, Lady Bulldogs 9. O'Neill, Lady Eagles 2.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson, mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Well, back after the timeout by Ainsworth. Both teams have used a timeout here in the first quarter. It will be Ainsworth basketball. It looks like a full court press going to be put on after the Ainsworth timeout here. It'll be Jaylee Good to inbound it here. Ainsworth up 9-2. Maybe just a full court, maybe a trap. Nope, it's just going to be a full court press. Gucci will break the press. Good job by her. Picks up her dribble, though. Gets it off to Painter. Grayson going to be guarded here by Chavez. Now a pass into Gucci from 10. Shot up, no good. Fight for a rebound. Jaylee Good with another rebound. Her 5th of the game. And a 3 for Painter. This one no good. O'Neill basketball, Shane.
O'Neill just playing a full court man-to-man on that possession by Ainsworth, and Preslin did a great job getting past it. Then some good ball movement, getting a good look.
Clock goes under 4 to go in the first. Both teams drawing a bit cold here as of late. Ainsworth started out on fire, led 9-0, now 9-2. Into the hands of Hilker, their leading scorer. Nice recovery by the Dogs, who look like they went now to a 2-3 out of that 3-2. Here's a shot blocked by Flynn and a rebound pulled down by Welke. Kinley Welke, another one. Shane, I really have been impressed the way she's been battling in there as of late. And how about Good here tonight?
Good is having a great night on the board.
Here's
nice
a pass
move.
into Willa Flynn on the pick and roll. Great look for Grayson Painter, and Flynn has her 4th.
Ainsworth with 4 girls in the scoring column here, leading 11-2.
They lead 11-2, Shane, and I'm going to tell you this. I mentioned it in the opening. Ainsworth is well above 500 at the first quarter. And then, because they are short on numbers, they run out of gas. They run up against teams that play 9 to 12 players, and that's kind of tough. Here's a step-in 3 for Hilker, buries it. Had a hand in her face, and Hannah Hilker has her 5th point and the Eagles' 5th point of the game. Dogs, Gucci, little crossover across the timeline. She goes, gets it out to Good. Good now to Painter. Painter double team, looking for a screen. Thought about step back. Nice move by Flynn to cut through, but misses the layup. And a rebound going to be pulled down. Almost 2 open for Flynn. And a rebound by the Eagles. They'll punch it down low. Get it into the hands of Bergen Clausen. Her shot up no good. Fight for a rebound, and Jaylee Good pulled down her 6th rebound of the game, Shane.
That's great. Jaylee getting in there, battling tough.
Well, I don't know how many Good rebounds are. It looks like she averages just 2 rebounds a game.
She's got that one covered.
Kinley Welke gets it out to Grayson. Ainsworth needs to move a little bit here. Gucci has it with 2:05 to go. Falls down and then gets up. You can't get back up. Turnover by the Bulldogs.
I think she thought that since her pivot foot never left the floor that she'd be all right. But
another substitution here.
We got number 11 came in. She's not on my sheet, so we do have 14, Maddie Hess, into the game.
We'll have to ask Lori Delmont there. Sorry I didn't look when I talked to Coach Eichelberger. I didn't ask him about that. She'll get that hopefully to us here in a little bit as the Eagles have the basketball over in that right corner here. Now driving in is Hilker. Nice take, left-handed shot, no good. And she gets her own rebound after it's battled around a couple times. And the Eagles will reset. Down 11-5, and here's a foul on the floor, I believe. Nope, they're going to say a continuation shot.
This is going to go on Welke. Going to be her first.
Nice take in there for number 14, Maddie Hess will get the continuation.
First trip to the line for a Lady Eagle.
And a chance to trim that lead a little bit more. Ainsworth's biggest lead has been 8 at 11. Actually, make it 7.
Weren't they up 11-2?
Yeah, 11-2 they were, Shane, as we look back there. It was a 9-point. I remember it was 9-2. Free throw up and coming. This one is no good, but a rebound pulled down by Clausen. Shot up, no good. Rebound on the backside by the Eagles, up and good. We'll have to find out who number 11 is into the basketball game. We'll get that to you here in just a moment. Grayson Painter with the basketball across the timeline. She's going to be gassed here. She'll go down low to Gucci. Gucci out to Welke, back to Painter. Long 3 on the way for Painter. No good. Bat around. Rebound can be pulled down by Sidek. The Eagles again now with 1:10 to go here in the first. A chance to trim it to within 1 with the 3 for Hilker. No good. Fight for a rebound. Gucci will come out there with it. Now quickly on the other end, Kinley Welke. She's going to turn around and shoot. Missed it. had a chance for the layup and just went for that sixer. And again, that's just being a sophomore, Shane. Maybe you just dribble in a little bit and take that easier layup there.
Yep, that's something that'll come with time on the court, not necessarily time in life.
Right. Jump ball, Ainsworth basketball, 55.9 seconds go in the first. Ainsworth was up 11-2. Now it's a 5-0 run put on by the Eagles. Ball going to be batted around. Good pass hit Gucci in the feet, stolen away. Turnover now a 3-on-2 and a foul on Gucci. No shot, probably a good foul.
It'll be Gucci picking up her first foul. Only 2 team fouls on Ainsworth, 1 for the Eagles.
Again, just a confidence pass for the Dogs there. Just need to be a little bit more confident. Ainsworth again to switch out that 3-2 to the 2-3, and that's when the Eagles have made their run. Shot up no good. Rebound to be pulled down by Willa Flynn. And we're down to 37 seconds to go here in the first. Painter needs a little bit of help. She'll get it to, nope, thought she could get Gucci. Turnover stolen away by Sidic. And Sidic will dribble in, shot up no good, and out of bounds off Painter.
Sidic doing a good job once you got to the end of the court, just kind of creating some space. Just couldn't quite get it to fall.
Eagles looking. Going to get it clear up top, and again, that's where they can't recover right there. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter fought for that one. And she'll have the basketball with 14 seconds to go. Ainsworth just going to find themselves to get open, get away from each other. Painter looking for a screen, can't find it. Gets it to Gucci. Straight away 3 on its way. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Sidic. And this shot is not going to be put up at the buzzer. So we'll put 1 quarter in the books. It was a fast-paced first quarter. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs jumped down to an 11-2 run. O'Neill will capitalize and go on a 5-0 run and get back to within 4. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, it is Ainsworth 11, O'Neill 7.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Drug on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce, Janet, and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth. When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
All right, Shane, number 11 is Tinsley Sorensen. Tinsley Sorensen, she got a bucket in there. Don't know much more than that, but sorry about that, folks. Normally, we get the full lineup. Didn't have the number 11 in our book here. O'Neill will start with the basketball, start the second quarter. Good rebound on the inside. Shot up no good after the rebound of Olivia Young, but she'll go back. We'll go to the free throw line.
And this foul is going to go on Jaylee Good. Going to be her first.
Way to battle in there.
That was. She got that rebound amidst about 3 white jerseys.
And there's the first made free throw, it looks like, Shane, for the Eagles.
It is. They're now 1 of 3 as a team.
Another one up and coming to pull them back to within 2. This one no good. Fight for a rebound. Willa Flynn rips it and gets it. Nice rebound. A great battle again in there. Battling in there with number 30, Taylor Young that time. Painter with it. There's Welke open. Can't hang on to it. Turnover. Good steal in there by number 14, Maddie Hess. And a chance for the Eagles to get some points here. Down low, shot up, no good. Rebound by Young. That is Taylor with the rebound. And there's a travel, yep. Kaloff, she saw the pass and she wanted to take it in.
She did. That's going to be the 3rd turnover on the Eagles.
How about this? What do we have? 2 seniors, some sophomores, and freshmen. Wow. Sylvie and Clausen did come in. They were some juniors for O'Neill. Quickly underneath, Willa Flynn, shot up, no good. And that's the good thing about the Dogs. They'll take the open shots, Shane. It's just, you had kind of maybe a dump shot down underneath, dump pass underneath there. Good look. Koloff with the basketball, looking up top.
Ainsworth went back to the 3-2 zone out of the 2-3.
And here's a batted basketball. Saved. Oh, great cut to the hoop. Block shot and a rebound. It was Kinley Welke. She just tried to get it to Painter. Going to be a turnover, so we'll give it Welke a rebound and a turnover on the Bulldogs. Good job rebounding in there for the Dogs. You can tell they're just a little shy. Here's the ball. Punch to Koloff. Kick it out in the corner. On away for Hess 3. No good. Rebound. Koloff got it up and good. And now it is a 8-0 run put on by O'Neill. As O'Neill trailed 11-2. Jaylee Good kicks it out to Welke. She'll fire one. No good. And a rebound. Going to be chased down. Looked like that was going to be off O'Neill, but great hustle by Flynn. Ball rebounded into the hands of O'Neill. And O'Neill has a chance now to take their first lead of the game after Ainsworth led 11-2. It was 11-8 after 1 quarter of play. All going to be batted, saved by Hannah Hilker. Just a sophomore, and there's going to be a travel. Turnover.
Turnover number 4. We got Riley Selby, 5'9", and a junior checking back in.
Shane, both teams, not too bad, turnover-wise for a young squad, but that's going to be probably one of our keys the second half.
It is. I got 4 for the Eagles and 6 for the Bulldogs here in the first.
Dogs handed off to Painter. She is working her tail off for sure. Oh, Willa Flint was wide open, missed her, and then going to be tipped by O'Neill and out of bounds. Boy, look at Ainsworth is just gassed. They have not subbed anybody yet.
They have not. Of course, only got 2 girls on the bench to sub in.
Right. Have an injury to Cassie Cole. Ainsworth looking for a cutter and gets it in. Now this one is going to be tipped out of bounds by Gucci, they're going to say. Good defense by Koloff there. Didn't really have a design play there, it didn't look like.
Didn't look like it.
It looked like they were trying to get it to one person. That was it, and the Dogs just were unable to. And turnover number 7 for the Bulldogs. Still leading 11-10 with 5:38 to go in the second. Left side, this is Selby with it. Down in the corner into the hands of Olivia Young. Good skip pass. Driving in with it is Hess, looking back left side. Olivia takes a shot up, hangs on the rim, won't go. Rebound, foul on Gucci as the rebound goes to Taylor Young.
That'll be Gucci with her second foul. It is going to send Taylor to the line, her first trip tonight.
And a chance here for the Eagles to tie it with 1 free throw, take the lead with a pair. 5:19 to go here in the half. It's up and good. We're tied at 11 all, and this is a 9-0 run put on by O'Neill.
Ashley Sidek, 5'7" senior, checks back in.
Another one coming up for Taylor Young. Looking for the lead here for the Eagles. It's no good. Rebound off of Koloff, and it'll be Ainsworth basketball. Boy, she is a battler in there. 5'10" freshman.
She had a whole lot of Willa Flynn. Both of them had a hold of the ball. She just kind of ripped it away but knocked it out of bounds.
Breslin Gucci is going to get called with the carry in there. And so again, Shane, as we look down here, Jaylee Good's kind of a back valve here for the Dogs, but she, when you're at the baseline, you have to kind of clear out of the way. It's so much congestion there. But turnover Dogs on great defense by the Eagles. O'Neill tried to take the lead here. Set it up to Sidek, kick it out. Koloff wants a 3 in the lead. No good. Rebound pulled down by Young. That's Taylor. Now kicking out top. They have Ainsworth running like crazy. Shot up, no good. This one can be batted out of bounds by the Eagles. Boy, you can just tell the difference between the first 3 minutes of the quarter for the Dogs and now with 4:53 to go in the second.
Yep, and you can tell, O'Neill knows that Ainsworth doesn't have many, they aren't very deep, so push them, make them work.
Ainsworth gets it to Grayson Painter. Gets it to Good. Ainsworth needs to move the ball a lot quicker here. Here's a long 2 on the way for Welke, no good. And we're going to have a foul underneath, it looks like, on Selby,
it
a
is
5'9" junior.
Selby picking up her first. Looks like just the
first team foul.
Team of the
second quarter. Welke looking to inbound. Long time. They'll get this one up top. Going to be stolen away. Turnover, and here goes Califoff. Gucci can't contest, and it's up and good for a layup.
Give Califoff her 4th point of the game.
Turnover by the Bulldogs there. And here comes O'Neill, and a body going to be called on Taylor Young.
That'll be Taylor Young picking up her first.
And that's another learning moment there on an inbounds play. Whatever you do, do not throw it to the opposing team's hoop.
That's a bonus. We do have Purity Haley, 5'8", and a sophomore coming in.
Yeah, she'll come in for Willa Flynn, who will get the first break for the Bulldogs with 4:31 to go in the second.
Bergen Clausen, 5'8", junior, checked in for O'Neill.
Looks like now a box and one going to be played on Grayson Painter is what it is. They'll get it to Grayson. It's where people have to get open. They'll double team her, get it to Welke. Welke looks to drive. She'll take a runner up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good. Out to Gucci. Breslin, shot up from just inside the free throw line, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Bergen Clausen. She'll dribble the basketball. Nope, I thought maybe she dribbled it out of bounds. They're going to say Gucci knocked it out of bounds. Kind of fun watching these Bulldogs try to grow. As you look out there, they're just gassed. Eagles with the basketball. Caloff going to be double team, makes a move in. Shot up over Painter, up and good. Nice take. Is she a natural lefty, Shane? I'm going to have to look at that. That was a left hand, and here's a pass in. Going to be stolen away by the Eagles. Turnover by the Dogs. Dogs are gassed. And here's a foul by Jaylee Good. You know what? That's not a bad thing. Normally, the coach uses a timeout about each quarter just to kind of give the Dogs a break, but with 3:40 to go in the second, have not had that. And the Eagles are on a 13-0 run, trailed 11-2 at one point in the first quarter.
And now they're up 15-11. We do have Hannah Hilker check back in, going to give Mariah Coliff a little break.
Looks like Ainsworth might be playing. Yeah, they're still playing in the 3-2. Hilker drives in, kicks it in the corner. Looking down low, nothing there. Back to the top of the key and swing it around. Hilker for three, no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter. This is where your teammates have to run down to the other end of the court. Can't let her beat you down there with the basketball. Good with it. Drives into a little bit of traffic. Gets it off to Gucci. Her shot blocked. Purity Haley with the rebound, and she's going to try getting it out and stolen away by the Eagles. Hilker on the other end. She'll take it up, and she's going to be fouled.
Going to be Hilker's first trip to the line tonight. This foul is going to go on Grayson Painter, going to be her first.
3:02 to go in the second.
As a team, O'Neill is 2 of 6 so far.
All right, Hilker to the free throw line, gets her 6th point of the basketball game. And in will come Willa Flynn, out will come Welke. And now a 14-0 run put on here by O'Neill after Ainsworth led 11-2 in the first. They lead at 16-11, being Ainsworth scoreless in the first 5 minutes, basically, of this quarter as they put the press on. Grayson going to try getting this one inbounded. Going to be chased down by Gucci. Quickly ahead. She tried getting it to Flynn. Stolen away. Turnover. Here's Clausen with the jumper. No good. She gets her own rebound. Shot up and good. This is where Ainsworth, I was going to say Ainsworth needs to let somebody outside of Grayson throw it in. And a timeout called by the Bulldogs. 19-11. O'Neill on a big run. 17-0 run. And they lead Ainsworth with 2:47 to go in the first half. 19-11.
This is Carrie Hess with Sylvia's Insurance Group. Livestock Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against a decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you were starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zamatic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zamatic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Well, again, kind of one of those strategic timeouts, Shane, for the Bulldogs with 2:47 to go in the first half. Ainsworth had to use one of their timeouts, their first of the second quarter, but have not scored yet here in this quarter. They've had some good looks. This is going to be Gucci with the basketball. She'll bring it across the timeline, needs a little bit of help, and she's going to throw it off of the Eagles. So again, as you just take that timeout, Shane, it's one of those things you got to say, hey, make sure if we're going to clear out, we clear out and stay in the middle of the floor. Purity Haley with the basketball, needs some help, hands it off to Grayson. They are just all over her, and there's going to be a foul on Selby. And I didn't mean all over her then. It's just a great defense, Shane, until that foul.
Yeah, Cody, they've been playing great defense, especially once they stepped it up here in the second quarter. Going to see Kinley Welke back in along with Taylor Young back into the game.
Yeah, out will come Purity Haley. You know, back in about, May, Ainsworth wasn't for sure if they're going to even have a team. Gucci with the basketball to Good. Good needs some help. Tried getting it off to Gucci, recovers it after it was tipped. Now Painter. Ainsworth looking to move a little bit here. Good to Gucci. She'll fire a long two on its way off the iron, no good. Nobody to rebound but the Eagles there. Rebound pulled down by Clausen. And quickly ahead, Hilker, they find her. Nice look. Underneath there, I believe that was Hess with the assist. And it's 21-11, a 10-point lead now for O'Neill. They trailed by as many as 9. Gucci drives in, looks, needs some help. Double dribbled with it. And that is just a confidence level for the Bulldogs when Grayson Painter's taken away. And again, Shane, you know, I'm not being a coach here, I'm just kind of analyzing some things for the Bulldogs. When they are guarding Painter, it's almost like the team's not for sure what to do after that when they have to play a 4-person offense instead of 5.
Yeah, Cody, they're doing a great job taking Grayson out of the offense for
the
most part.
Here's a 3 in the corner by Sinek, up and good. Or make that Hilker. Hannah Hilker, her second 3, I believe. They got her with 12 points in the game, Shane. On the board.
So do I.
Pass over to Welke. She's going to dribble, now picks up her dribble, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by O'Neill. That was another thing that I look here at a young Ainsworth squad. Of course, O'Neill, very young also, is the ability to make sure you're looking at your hoop. Trying to get to the hoop as a Bulldogs. Going to get this one out to Jaylee Good. Thought about the 3. Ball going to be stolen away by the Eagles as they tried entering the pass down low to Flynn. Now a shot up, no good. Fight for a rebound. Picked back up by Olivia Young. And again, that's just great hustle. That is just going after the ball and wanting the ball more. And she'll go back to the free throw line.
It's going to be Grayson Painter picking up her second foul. Young is 1 of 2 so far tonight.
Another one up and coming.
First one is no good. Into the game for the first time, Lily Beal, 5'1" and a freshman, going to give Jaylee Good a break. Jaylee's got 7 rebounds here in the first half.
Minute 20 to go here in our second quarter. All O'Neill. Ainsworth has not scored. This could be the second time Ainsworth did not score. They've one other game that they did not score in the second quarter, and I believe that might have been against Valentine. I'm not for sure on that. Foul on the Eagles, their 4th.
That'll be Olivia Young picking up her second foul. Did have Lily Beal getting the rebound, but getting knocked to the floor.
Sorensen checks back into the game. Ben, thank you to Lori Delmont for telling us who that was. I think they had to enter her in the score, video board too. Clock going to go down to a minute 15 to go in the second. Sorensen guarding Painter here across the timeline. Painter pull up for a 3-pointer. It's no good. Rebound can be pulled down by number 14, Hess. And Eagles defense shutting out the Bulldogs here in the second. Dump pass, a beauty to Young, and a foul, and 1. Great pass in there. I believe that might have been from Hess down into the hands of Taylor Young, and an and 1 opportunity.
That'll be the 3rd foul on Grayson Painter.
And it looks like going to have Jaylee Good check in as Grayson is going to have to come out with 59 seconds to go here in the second with her 3rd foul. Grayson, I think, just a 3 after 34 points against Boyd County. But the defense has been tremendous here for the Lady Eagles. This free throw, in and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Willa Flynn. Willa's going to look to bring up the ball. Across the timeline she goes. She'll need a little bit of help, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Eagles, they say.
Tough defense in there. That is Sorensen.
Ainsworth just trying to get the ball inbounded. They do here. Gucci looks to drive. He's going to pull up. Shot blocked. Rebound going to be pulled down by Hilker. Quickly ahead in transition. Looked like maybe Young got away with the travel, but up and good and no foul called. And that is going to be Taylor Young picking up the bucket with 32 seconds to go. Now we have a knockout of bounds by Hilker. How about this, Shane? A 20-0 second quarter for O'Neill. They lead at 28-11 after trailing at one point 11-2. But again, that just gets us back to the point as Ainsworth turns this one over on the inbounds, up and good for Hilker. It just goes back to telling you that the Dogs just have troubles outside of the first quarter. Preslin looks to take it across the timeline. Her pass can be picked off as she throws it in right into the hands of the O'Neill Eagles. This is one thing Ainsworth doesn't want to get is a running track meet here. And that one's up and good with 4 seconds to go. 3-2, Ainsworth not sure how much time's left on the clock. And the Eagles will put up
25.
20, how many?
25.
24?
11-7 at the end of the first.
Oh, I thought it was 11-8. It was 11-7, my bad, 11-7. And it's 32-11 at the half on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. 32-11 O'Neill on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Shane will have your halftime stats in a moment.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride, it's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal, to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lytle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual market plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Well, as we bring it back here to McAndrew Gymnasium, halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. It was 11-7. Eagles leading after one, and they outscore Ainsworth 25-0 for a 32-11 halftime lead. A good start for the Bulldogs. Change of defense, so a great job coaching there by Coach Brock Eichelberger. Instead of man-to-man, they went into a basically box and one, and then they even switched if there was a pick set up there for the box and one, and then Ainsworth trying to play basically 4-on-4 and weren't able really to set up a man-to-man or a zone defense on that box and one. Shane and O'Neill began to make it a track meet and really running the legs right off the Dogs there in the second quarter.
They did, Cody. They did a great job in that box and one, and they were double and tripling teaming on Grayson as much as they could and still getting everybody else kind of covered as well. So just a great job. I'll go down the list here. I'll start with the visiting Lady Eagles. Only 4 turnovers in the first half. I do have them out rebounding Ainsworth only by 3. They got 22 to Ainsworth's 19. Charity Stripe is probably the only thing that wasn't real friendly to them. They went 4 of 11 as a team. Down the list, I have Hilker, give her 14 points, 4 rebounds. She went 2 of 2 from the line. Olivia Young, 1 point. She goes 1 of 4 from the line, 2 rebounds. Riley Selby, 1 rebound. Bergen Clausen off the bench, 2 points, 5 rebounds. Maddie Hess, she has 2 points, goes 0 of 2 from the line, 1 rebound. Ashley Sidek off the bench with 2 rebounds. Taylor Young, give her 5 points. She goes 1 of 3 from the line, 4 rebounds. Mariah Colliff, give her 6 points, 2 rebounds. Tinsley Sorensen coming in, 2 points, 1 rebound. For the Lady Bulldogs, here's a stat that they're going to want to change. They had 16 turnovers in the first half. Did have 19 rebounds and perfect from the line at 2 of 2. Jaylee Good has not scored, but she's pulled down 7 rebounds. Preslin Gucci, 2 points, 1 rebound. Kinley Welke, the first 2 points of the game and 2 rebounds. Purity Haley off the bench with a rebound. Willa Flynn, the only Bulldog to get to the charity stripe. She goes 2 of 2, give her 4 points and 5 rebounds. Lily Beal comes off the bench, pulls down a rebound. Grayson Painter, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Foul-wise, here's your trouble for Ainsworth. You got 3 on Painter, 2 on Gucci, 2 on Good, 1 on Welke. For O'Neill, you have 2 on Olivia Young, 2 on Selby, 1 on Taylor Young.
Well, you know, Shane, as we are in the half here, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks, again, one of the things I thought O'Neill did really well, they changed up the defense, and then they look to push the ball. And when you do that, when you have a team that only has 7 players available, and which means everybody's played in the game for the Bulldogs, and they really rely on those first 5, and had a little bit of foul trouble there. But, you know, running the legs off of somebody will make them tired, and, you know, we'll come back and take a look at things, but might be to the point where, you know, there's no moral victories, but maybe Ainsworth will, you know, pass around a little bit more, get a little bit more deep into the shot clock and get a better look at a shot here in the second half.
Yeah, give themselves a little bit of time.
And give themselves a little bit of a break so they don't have to run up and down the floor as much and as fast. 32-11 O'Neill leads here at the half. Well, running an ag business is hard work. TCB is here to lend a hand with local financing that is customized to your needs. Your operation can continue to grow. Work with a team of ag lenders who have deep roots in the community because they aren't just lenders, they're neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkins, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit TriCountyBank.com to get started. Member FDIC. We'll be back with more of our halftime report from McAndrew Gymnasium. Again, O'Neill, 32, Ainsworth, 11.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
And here on KBRB, Shane, you know, another thing we talked about running the legs off the Bulldogs, but look at the height advantage, too. You look in there, they do have Willa Flynn at 5'8", Purity Haley at 5'8", then Grayson at 5'7", Good at 5'4", Welke at 5'4", Gucci at 5'2". And I look down the list here for the Eagles of everybody that has played, I believe 5'5", and Serena Chavez might be the shortest that has played for the Eagles.
Yeah, Cody, they go 5'10", 5'10", 5'7", 5'6", 5'6" is their starters, and they come off the bench with 5'9", 5'8", 5'7". So Ainsworth fighting an uphill battle in more ways than one.
Well, and I did see here, Shane, I was taking a look at it. Big thank you to Lori Delmont. Ainsworth was 3 of 14 for 21% from threes and 1 of 7 from twos for 14%. Perfect from the line. The Eagles, after a slow start, they got really rolling. And in fact, again, they picked up 25 points, shut out Ainsworth in the second. And so that is a 30-0 run. 30-0 run by the Eagles after they trailed 11-2. For the Eagles, they were 11 of 24, looks like, from the twos and 2 of 11 from threes. And let me go back to Ainsworth. Ainsworth, by the way, Shane, was only 1 of 7 from threes and 3 of 14 from twos. So that's what we could tell you there. But shooting-wise, again, that also goes to the Eagles, 46% from twos. They took 35 shots in the first quarter. Ainsworth took 21, and that's why the lead is what it is now, 32-11. If you're feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today. Your Benson West Ford store, Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 Ainsworth. We're a great lineup they have right now, brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They're also your authorized area dealer for Ariens Mowers and Chisholm Trail bale beds. Financing and incentive options always available to qualified buyers. Ainsworth Motors, come see why the difference is the dealer. Second half coming up for you from McAndrew Gymnasium right after this.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
All right, Shane's been checking out a little bit of wrestling. Yeah, what do you have for us, Shane?
I do see it looks like Ainsworth has two girls wrestling for first place in Ord. Looks like Paisley Hoffman and Joe Pozell for the Lady Bulldog wrestlers. According to Track Wrestling anyways, they got them wrestling for first and second.
All right, well, we get you back to basketball action. Greg Kinsey is in Atkinson, where it's West Holt leading North Central Lady Knights 18-4 after one. Ainsworth gets the ball to start this third quarter. Painter looking for a little bit of help, and it's going to go right into the hands of one of the O'Neill Lady Eagles. Ainsworth first possession of the second half, a turnover and a pull-up jumper from the left side. Matty Hess up and good. And that looked like a left-hander.
It did.
Ainsworth going to try getting this one inbounded to good. Again,
tough. Just a defense. But
going to have to move, set some picks. There it is. Get the pass while it's there. Now clear out. Good across the timeline with it. Good job there. Gets it to Willa Flynn. She'll settle for a 12-footer from the side. Shot up, no good. Again, that's what Ainsworth has really settled for here tonight, Shane.
They have a lot of long
Maybe
twos.
Look for a pump fake and a drive here. Oh, there's one right there, and a take no good. Fight for a rebound into the Eagles' hands. Block shot almost by Painter. She can't get to the rebound. That was exactly what Grayson hurt a little bit of her left elbow there. Okay, her right elbow. She's up moving.
That bone isn't so funny.
Yeah.
I don't know why they
call it the funny bone is right. But yeah, Shane, just as they grow here, as you've seen on the other end, just a different bit of a move from one team to the other. Sidek at the top of the key, dribbles right side, fires a long two. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down again by Hess. She'll bounce this one down to Caloff. Shot up no good. Hess with the rebound. Kick it out to Hilker, that is, Hannah Hilker. Now get it to Young.
Oh, nice
Taylor
pass.
looking down low and up and good to Caloff. Great pass.
Just kind of over top for a nice little bunny for Caloff.
Ball going to be batted. And again, after a made shot, now you can't do it. I'd like to see Preslin move the baseline a little bit more after a made shot. But you see Ainsworth already gassed as you look out there and see Good, who they're probably going to get this one to. Going to try to break away from this one. She'll get it. Now they look to trap. Get it off to Grayson. Now everybody should be able to clear out. Tell you what, she does a lot, Shane, and when she can't do it, it's tough for the Dogs. Pass this one to Welke, out to Good. She'll fire a three, no good. Rebound into the hands of Preslin Gucci. Over to Flynn, shot up, no good, and a rebound pulled down again by Sidek, and quickly the other end. Layup up and good for Olivia Young.
That is Hilker that got that rebound.
Hilker, okay. I can't see, there's got hair over the numbers there.
And they kind of have the same color hair, that's what.
Yeah. And I like what Coach Sandy Nelson's talking about right there, an opportunity to pump fake or draw a foul or something. Try not to settle for those mid-range or long-range jumpers here. Ainsworth going to try getting this one into Flynn. It goes to Welke. Welke looks underneath to Flynn, and it's going to be turned over. Good look, though.
Good look, nice try.
Good look. O'Neill just has Ainsworth running and running and running. No sense of calm yet. 38-11. Again, Ainsworth led this 11-2 with about 3 minutes to go, or 2 minutes to go in the first. Three on the way, no good. Great box out by Caloff. Just in there and gets the bucket. Going to get this one to Grayson now. Again, now they're just kind of clearing out for Grayson. Has the ball stripped. Skip pass over to Welke is stolen away.
Turnover number 3 here in the second half.
And just a great job running by the Eagles, and this shot up and good. I believe that's number 4, Olivia Young. And then Good, just not able to get to this one, but it is knocked out of bounds.
Gonna have Beal checking in for Welke.
Again, you have to go to the basketball. We'll see if the Dogs can do so here. Gucci getting close to that 5-second count, gonna get it off to Jaylee. Jaylee across the timeline. Picks up the basketball, gets it to Gucci. She'll drive in. Her shot blocked right in the hands of Flynn. No, can't get it to go, and a rebound pulled down. That block shot actually worked really good for the Dogs. O'Neal with it. They'll get it to Kaloff. Bounce down low. Perfect. Shot up, though. Missed by Young, and a rebound. Pulled down by Painter. Beal wide open on the other end. They missed her as they slow it down. I think they're tired of running up and down the floor, Shane.
Yeah, they need to walk down the court every chance they get just to keep what legs they got
Here
left.
comes Gucci with the pick and then a roll. Now over to Flynn. She'll look to drive, and there's a drive shot block. Rebound pulled down by Kaloff. Bounce pass through a bunch of people. What a pass. And then a double dribble on Young. And here comes 4 players in the basketball game.
Okay, I got Selby back in. Here is Chavez into the game.
Back in there, number 15, Sidek is in there.
Bergen Clausen.
And Riley Selby. Selby over here, number 5?
Yep.
All right. 4:47 to go to the third. Ainsworth trying to score for the first time since about 3 minutes ago in our first quarter. Gucci with the basketball, close to a 5-second count. She gets around everybody, looks to drive in. Nice take in their shot up there, no good. And again, do you see that, Shane? Basically, everybody was either to the left or above the three-point line, and O'Neal got an automatic rebound and an automatic layup on the other end. Sidek with the bucket, and it's 44-11. Boy, I tell you what, if you tell anybody this one was 11-2, they wouldn't believe you, Shane.
They would not.
Ainsworth 2 game on the left, on the right side, 3 on the left.
It's going to be Maddie Hess, I believe, picking up a foul here. It is going to be her first foul on the floor.
Purity Haley going to come in. She's going to come in for Willa Flynn. Gucci will get ready to inbound it here. Ainsworth with the inbounds play. Getting the hands of Beal. Over to Gucci. Left side 3 is good, and there's the first bucket in about an hour. And Gucci gets a West Plains Bank 3 for her 5th point of the game. Here's a take inside. Now kick out. It's going to be a turnover. As getting in deep was Clausen. And Kinley Welke going to come into the basketball game. Who's she going to come in for? She's going to come in for Jaylee Good. Yep. Yeah, just send Welke back a little bit, even down in the back corner. So we're going to get this one in the hands of Grayson Painter. There's Welke with a nice pick. I like that. Giving Grayson a drive in. Then she's triple team, and the ball is loose. And the ball is going to go off of O'Neal. Great hustle in there by Ashley Sidek.
Ashley Sidek and Kinley Welke going after that loose ball. The referee kind of getting in the way, but he kept his eye on it.
Gucci with it, gonna go skip pass to Welke. Welke drives in, shut down, needs some help. And the ball gonna be stolen away. Great defense again here by Chavez with the steal. Here's a 3 right side for Sidek. No good, rebound on the back side. Nice rebound over there by Selby. That's where you get a lot of rebounds, Shane, in high school basketball is on the offside of the shot. Here's a 3 on the way. Sidek, no good. And a rebound, going to be tied up. And it will be O'Neal basketball with 3:07 to go in the third. Tri-County Bank scoreboard. O'Neal by 30, 44-14.
You can see Hilker check back in. That was Chavez and Painter tying it up on the rebound.
Bulldogs will switch up a little bit here on defense. Pass down low to Clausen. And I believe she traveled with it. She did.
Turnover number 3 of the second half for the Lady Eagles. Ainsworth with 4.
Yet again, nobody back to help Ainsworth here, but I guess just over the top to Grayson. He'll trap her all the time. Pass off to Gucci. Off to Beal. Beal looking, needs some help. Good job dribbling it with it. Gucci now looking down the corner, going to get down in that danger zone. Gets it off to Beal. Kicks it out to Gucci. Right side three looks short. It's off the front of the iron, no good. Chased down by Purity Haley. Gets it to Grayson Painter. Now she needs some help. She'll get this one into Gucci's hands. Gucci looks to drive in. Off to Beal. And then we're going to have a foul called on number 5, Selby. As she's going to foul Painter, who takes a seat over in the stands. That tells you how tired they are.
That is a third foul on Selby. Just the first foul of the second half.
Ainsworth with that side inbound play. Gucci will come up to grab this one here. She'll get it off to Beal. Beal picks up the dribble, gets it off to Gucci. Good ball movement here for the Dogs. Get it to Preslin. She'll drive in, high off the glass, no good. Rebound, 5-4, jump ball. Good hustle there by, looks like Chavez as well as Gucci and Welke.
This one getting to stay with Ainsworth. Let's see Willa Flynn check back into the game.
Who will she come in for?
She will give Haley, Purity Haley, a break.
Yeah, she's getting a lot of playing time as of late. Dogs look to inbound it. Get it to Flynn. Down low, throws it off the legs of the Eagles.
And speaking of Eagles, I got Taylor Young checking in. Olivia Young checking in. Tinsley Sorensen back into the game along with Mariah Kalla.
Ainsworth basketball underneath their own hoop. 2:14 to go in the third. Trailing 44-14. Willa Flynn with the basketball. Going to try getting it down low, and pass can be stolen away. Turnover, Bulldogs. Eagles, great defense here. Has held the Bulldogs to 14. Here's a great take by Kalla. Up and good. Ainsworth will get it into Welke. Welke now off to Gucci. Now back to Welke. Hands it off to Painter. She's going to try a long three on the way, no good. Rebound going to be chased down by Willa Flynn. Nice job, tightrope walking there. Lily Beal out to Flynn. How about a three-pointer? No good. And a rebound going to be chased down by Gucci. Gucci gets it back to Beal. She'll go left side, and she's going to travel with it.
And we're going to see Good checking back in for Gucci.
46-14. Ainsworth had 11 points after the first quarter. They have 14 with a minute 22 to go in the third. Shane, remember in the pregame I said they'd be well above 500 if they could just do the first quarter. They do such a great job, and then the defenses kind of switch up. Here's a three, no good, and Ainsworth will let it go out of bounds. But that's just a test to, the opposing coaches, like Coach Eichelberger. He was playing straight up man-to-man, said, you know what, all right, now let's play box and one, and boom, look at this.
Yeah, they changed up and did a great job.
Turnover is good, trying getting it to her team on the left side, and a foul on Jaylee.
That'll be her third foul. First team foul of the quarter. Under a minute to go, 58.5 seconds.
The good thing is you don't get down on yourself. The other thing, just kind of work at getting confidence. Kick this one out to Young, to Kalla, pump fake. 50 seconds to go here in the third. 46-14 O'Neill, left side in the hands of Sorensen. She'll kick it out. Sorensen here with it. That might have been a three, and it is. Off the bench for Tinsley Sorensen, a three-pointer.
Give her 5 points and a rebound here.
Grayson Painter with the basketball across the timeline with half a minute to go here. Looking for a double screen here. Boy, everybody's just above the three-point line here. Except for the defense. Here comes Beal dribbling in. She'll kick it out to Good. Long two, had a foot on the line and buries it. Jaylee Good will get the 2 points. I believe her first two of the game.
It is.
10 seconds to go in the third. Eagles get a three, left side, no good. Rebound, put back is good, though. That's number 4, Olivia Young, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter, of the third quarter, and that's going to be a 19-point third quarter for the Eagles. Ainsworth will get 5. Our Tri-County Bank scoreboard, 51-16, O'Neill leads Ainsworth.
Homer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, 121 East 2nd Street, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Book a stay at Ainsworth, the award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
All right, 51-16 O'Neill after 3 quarters of play. Shane, we still have a boys game up and coming here. Lady Eagles, really solid club. They have seniors in Olivia Young and Ashley Seidick have played. Taylor Hill, a 5'5 senior, yet to get in the game. Did see her down there. She's related to number 4 on the Ainsworth Bulldogs side. We'll start the 4th quarter. 3 on the way is good for Sorensen.
Give her 8 points off of the bench.
Now Ainsworth will try to set up their box and 1 offense here. And they'll look to hand it off to Grayson. Now back to Gucci. There's just no picking. Or, see that, Shane? And this one's going to be stolen away by Hilker. And it's up, left-handed layup up and good. Take a look at this, Shane, while you're down there. You're my color guy here. As the Bulldogs bring it up with good. Over left side, Gucci. Little pump fake and travel. But when they set up their, offense, I want you kind of look at that just a little bit here for the Dogs.
Well, I'll tell you that I see a whole lack of. A lot of standing around. They need to, especially in a box and 1 or a man-to-man, you got to move. You got to be out there picking and rolling and trying to get somebody open.
And that just kind of tells you what Grayson Painter brings to this game, averaging a double-double as O'Neill will kick this one out to Olivia Young, and from the corner from about 15 out, buries it.
I believe we're going to have a pretty quick 4th quarter here.
Yeah, 2 points away from the running clock here. Painter comes across the timeline with it. Grayson's trying to call for picks. She wanted to step back 3, now gets it to Gucci. She looks to drive in, out to Flynn. She'll fire along 2, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good with it, and gets it to Painter. Step over 3, no good. And a foul by Gucci, and I believe that'll be her.
That's her third. Oh, here comes 5 whole new ones. I got Bergen Clausen along with Selby back in, Seidick back in, Hess back in, along with Chavez back in. And for Ainsworth, I do see Beal and Purity Haley check into the game. Ainsworth sends in all their subs, and O'Neill sends in a quarter there.
Hey, you know what? Ainsworth's just happy to have a basketball team this year.
These girls work their tails off.
Clausen for 3 on the other side. And battle for the basketball going to be off of Kinley Welke. Good battle down there with her and Hess, a freshman for O'Neill and a sophomore for Ainsworth. Boy, Shane, if you look out there outside of Gucci might be the only senior. Here's a 3 on the way for Hess, no good. Batted around, picked up by Clausen, shot up and good. Off the hands of Grayson right into the opponent's hands, and there's not much you can do about that one. Is Seidick out there, number 15?
She is.
Okay, so Seidick's in there. So she may be about the only senior out there for O'Neill, and Ainsworth has one here. Grayson needs a little help here. Gets it to Gucci. Preslin looks to drive. Her shot up, no good, but she's fouled. Go to the line to shoot a pair. Her first trip to the line. In fact, the only one for the Dogs was Willa Flynn to the line.
This foul going to be Hess.
Looks like Gucci going to come out of the basketball game here in just a second. I think Flynn's coming in for her. It's good, will be coming in after the first free throw by Gucci. This one is up and good. Give her 6th point of the basketball game. That's going to be the case. Grayson going to come out of the basketball game. Don't see her come out of the basketball game very often.
She came out just the tail end of the first half when she picked up that 3rd foul, but.
By the way, Shane, this free throw is no good, and a rebound can be pulled down. Grayson Painter has 501 points in her career. As that is a pass up ahead to Ashley Seidick, and good for a bucket. 62-17. Grayson came in with 498 points on the season. She has a three-pointer. Give her 501 for her career. Here's a pass stolen away as Ainsworth tried getting it down low. 4 minutes to go and a running clock here. Here's a three on the right side for Sidick, no good. Chased down by the Eagles, and Clausen will fire a three. It's no good. Rebound, pulled down, and fighting for it. I believe good is going to be out of bounds, and that'll bring in Willa Flynn for the Bulldogs, Presley Gucci to the bench. Timeout, full timeout by O'Neill. 3:38 to go in our final quarter. 62-17. O'Neill leads Ainsworth.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer soft leg tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Grain System Construction, Millwright Services, Dryer Repair and Support, Crane and Bucket Truck Services, and Design Planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Rural health care from Rural Roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
All right. It'll be O'Neill basketball inbound. We have an update at the halftime. Stewart girls only basketball game in Osmond, and they lead. Osmond, Stewart does 28-20. At the half, West Holt leads Stewart West Holt leads North Central at the half, 28-6 girls basketball. Shane?
I do see Taylor Kuehl into the game along with number 13 that I don't know who that is.
All right, we'll have to take a look at that. Sorry, folks. We just went off of the program that was handed to us. I did officiate the JV boys game. And now we have into the girls game. Kuehl with the shot up, no good. Rebound by Chavez, no good. And rebound, Grayson Painter back in after the timeout. She'll look to take it in. Layup, no good. And they're going to call a foul, and she may have rolled her ankle. She's going to get up here with a running clock. She'll go to the free throw line.
Do see Maya Lindsay, 5'6", and a sophomore into the game as well. Painter going to go to the line, her first trip tonight.
Yeah.
This foul was on Sorensen, her first.
And this one is no good. This one is up and good. Fourth point of the basketball game for Grayson Painter. And the Bulldogs on defense here. Here's Chavez driving in with 2 minutes to go. Looks like on the next ball, maybe Haley and Gucci will come in. Three on the way, no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Grayson Painter with 1:51 to go. Painter with the layup. It is up and good. Give her 6th point of the game. She now ties her teammate Preslyn Gucci with 6 points. 6 for her, I believe, and 6 for Preslyn. Looks like 4 in the game for Willa Flynn. 2 points. Also for Jaylee Good. This one can be knocked out of bounds.
Going to see Gucci and Haley checking into the game here. That's dead ball. Going to have Painter and Welke go to the bench.
Well, I'll tell you what, Grayson come in averaging 17 points, 12 rebounds a game. Shane, they really put the defense on her. She's going to get 5 rebounds and what looks to be 6 point in the game here. And we're going to have a foul, and that's probably going to be the, nope, it's only a second foul. I was going to say end of the game. If you go to the free throw lines, you can chew up a minute and a half. 62-20.
That foul goes on Preslyn, her 4th.
Get your money's worth, right?
You bet.
This one going to be inbounded to Chavez. Of course, shot clock goes off when it's a 40-point running clock. Here's Kuehl with the shot, no good, but a rebound again by O'Neill. Pass it down low to Chavez. She looks to take the shot up. Nope, she's going to pass it out. Go to Sorensen, turn around. No good, gets her own rebound. Her shot up, no good. Gets her own rebound, shot up, no good. Rebound. Well, that might have been number 12 in there, Shane. We didn't have who that is. Kuehl will bring it down with
12
13.
is Lindsay.
Okay. Got her in there. But that's going to be what looks to be your ball game. I don't think O'Neill will take another shot. O'Neill Lady Eagles will go to 8-5 on the season with a 62-20 victory over the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Parkwest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis. Farm Bureau Financial Services located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Vero Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phones, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store at the corner of Highway 20 and Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longpine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Brian Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
Savannah Stamp is your Tri-County esthetician and is located uptown in Aiden Salon. She offers lash extensions, pedicure, facials, and full-body waxing. Savannah uses all-natural skincare products. You can contact her today at 970-467-2369 or stop in from 9:30 to 3:30 Monday through Friday, Thursdays until 7.
At GrowVantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and hybrids to us. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with GrowVantage, just east of Ainsworth.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel. Call 402-273-2929.
All right, time for the end of the game report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. It was Ainsworth leading 11-7 after one quarter of play, and then it was all Eagles. They will hold Ainsworth to just 9 points in the second, third, fourth quarter combined. Ainsworth scores 20 points, had 11 after one, and led 11-7. And then it was all Eagles. They led 32-11 at the half after the outscore Ainsworth 25-0 in the second. They outscore Ainsworth 19-5 in the third to lead 51-16. And then they outscore Ainsworth 11-4 in the fourth to win it 62-20. Lady Eagles now 8-5 on the season. Ainsworth falls to 3-10 on the season. And here with our end of the game stats, Shane Kinnick.
All right, Cody, here's what I got. I will go with the winning Lady Eagles here. Turnover-wise, they had 4 in the first, 3 in the second, only 7 turnovers in the game. Great game there. Rebounding, 22 and 19, give them 41 for the game. Charity Stripe, 4 of 11 in the first half, did not get there in the second half, so give them 4 of 11 for the game. Down the list, Hannah Hilker, what a great game, 16 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line, 6 rebounds. Olivia Young, solid performance, 9 points, 1 of 4 from the line, 4 rebounds. Riley Selby off the bench with 2 points, 2 rebounds. Bergen Clausen off the bench with 4 points and 9 rebounds. Maya Lindsay came in late, pulled down 2 rebounds. Maddie Hess, 4 points. She goes 0 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds. Ashley Sidek off the bench with 4 points and 2 rebounds. Serena Chavez with a rebound. Taylor Young, 5 points. She goes 1 of 3 from the line, 4 rebounds. Mariah Colliff, what a great game for her. She had 12 points, 4 rebounds. And Tinsley Sorensen, give her 8 points and 3 rebounds. For the Lady Bulldogs, they were a little turnover prone. They had 16 in the first half, 10 in the second, give them 26 for the game. Rebounds, they went 19 in the first, 9 in the second for 28. Charity Stripe, 2 of 2 in the first half, 2 of 4 in the second, give them 4 of 6 for the game. Down the list, Jaylee Good, 2 points, but she had a great night on the boards with 8. Preslin Gucci, 6 points. She goes 1 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds. Kinley Welke, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Purity Haley coming in, pulling down 2 rebounds. Willa Flynn, 4 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Lily Bill comes off the bench, pulls down a rebound. And Grayson Painter, give her 6 points. She goes 1 of 2 from the line and 5 rebounds.
Well, Shane, again, that's going to be only the 3rd time this year that Grayson has been held to, maybe even second time Grayson's been held to single digits. And I believe only the 2nd time or 3rd time that she's been held to less than double digits in rebounding as she came in through 12 games, averaging 17 points, 12 rebounds. But the defense was able to solve it tonight for the Eagles, and they win it 62-20. Well, Shane, we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back, hand out your first-class auto performers of the game.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality products at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Big G Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you.
Hello, I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
All right, here on KBRB, we get ready to hand out our first-class auto performers of the game. First of all, Shane, for the Lady Eagles in the win as they move to 8-5.
All right, Cody, I'm giving one of them to Hannah Hilker. I thought she played a great game, solid on both ends of the court. She got a lot of steals, got a lot of buckets off of them steals. She ended the game 16 points, 2 of 2 from the line, and 6 rebounds. The other one I'm going to give to Mariah Collins. She had 12 points, 4 rebounds, but the way she was posting up all night long, and they were getting her little dump passes down to her, and she was, just did great in the paint on both ends of the court.
And that is a sophomore in Hilker and a freshman in Caloff, according to our program. So congratulations to those young ladies. Now for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, who fall to 3-10 on the season. Tough go tonight.
It was, Cody. I'm giving one of them to Jaylee Good. I thought the way she stepped up and pulled down rebounds and she busted her tail the whole game, I thought she did a really good job. The other one I'm going to give is kind of an improvement player to the game to Kinley Welke. I think she's really stepped it up here lately, and tonight was another one where she got in there. She wasn't afraid of anybody. She's such, even in life, if you know Kinley, she's just so timid. Well, she gets in there tonight, and I thought she really got out of that and played tough, got in people's face, played tough defense, wasn't afraid to shoot the ball. She had 2 points, 2 rebounds, but I really like the way she's coming along.
All right, those are your performers of the game when it comes to vehicle sales and service. Score more with first-class auto in Ainsworth. The repair shop services all makes, and their skilled mechanics can fix just about anything they can fit into the shop. If you're looking to upgrade your vehicle, check out the selection that's on the lot now. Why travel any other way when you can upgrade and save? First-class auto, Main Street, Ainsworth. When you go first class. Well, Shane, we're going to hit the Buckles Automotive post-game and into the pre-game show here on KBRB. And as we take a look at it here for the O'Neill Lady Eagles, as they are now 8-5 on the season. I tell you what, we're well past the halfway part of the season. Looks like they have 2, 4, 6, 7 games left, plus the Mid-States Conference coming up next for them Saturday at Aurora, Class B team. And then next week, Tuesday and Thursday, they'll be home with Wagner, South Dakota, and 10-2, Guardian Angels Central Catholic. For the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, they're going to get a pretty good rest here. They're going to need it as they will be taking on North Central next Thursday. And then they get a break and will come back with the Tuesday matchup against Hyannis and then at Niobrara Verdigris. Ainsworth, again, not in a conference, so Ainsworth has only 6 games left in the season due to no conference activity. They'll be home with North Central and Hyannis, on the road in Niobrara Verdigris, home February 7th against Sandhill Thetford, and the 11th against Stewart. And then on the road, let's go all the way over to Northeast Nebraska on Valentine's Day at Windside for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Again, just 6 games left for the Lady Bulldogs, and they fall to 3-10 tonight. It's our Buckles Automotive post-game and pre-game shows. We have the boys contest coming up here shortly. Don't get caught out in the cold. Be prepared with Buckles Automotive. They have portable generators and portable heaters on hand, plus they're fully stocked with ice melt for sidewalks, tow ropes, batteries, antifreeze, thermal aid, diesel fuel additives, windshield wipers and de-icers, as well as ice scrapers. You name it. Stay safe. Stay fired up with Buckles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street in Ainsworth. We'll come back. We'll take a look at the boys contest here on KBRB.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. At the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality food, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service team go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
All right, let's get ready to take a look at our pregame shows. We head ourselves into the boys contest here on KBRB. And take a look, first of all, for the Ainsworth boys, 2-8 on the season. Coach Jake Nelson not here tonight, and so it'll be Coach Clint Painter. And again, a big thank you to Brian Delmont that's been helping out sometimes here, and get Jake back here shortly. The Dogs are 2-8 on the season, and Shane, a team that averages 42 points a ball game. And one thing they really lack, as you can see, there's no height listed for the Bulldogs, but they lack height this year. But they don't get out hustled. They are a quick team.
They are very quick, Cody, and they lost a lot of height and a lot of experience last year with the graduating class.
Whoa, did they?
But you got some kids out there that they're going to give you 110% every time they're on the court. One of my favorite ones to watch is Morgan Kinney, the way he gets up and down the court. I don't know that there's a kid I've seen on a basketball court that can outrun him.
Yeah, just a senior, or I shouldn't say just, but a senior averaging 6 points and 3 rebounds per basketball game. And it's a senior-heavy team, Shane, but when you say that, again, they're stepping in, a lot of them that didn't see much playing time last year. Morgan Kinney did before he got hurt towards the end of the season.
Schradel stepped in late.
Schradel stepped in late, and, Logan's played pretty well here, averaging just shy of 12 points and 4 rebounds a basketball game. The big key, though, for the Dogs, when they get going, they average 18 turnovers per game, and that is going to be a big key here tonight against the O'Neill Eagles, who themselves average 15 turnovers per ball game here. You got to win that turnover battle. Of course, you got to win on the scoreboard, but turnover battle and the rebounding battle, big keys into wins.
They are, Cody, and rebounding is tough when you're outsized. I mean, just looking down, O'Neill looks like they're going to start 6'3", 6 foot, 5'10", 5'10", 5'9", and Ainsworth, of course, they don't list the heights for Ainsworth, but they're not going to match up all that great there for the most part.
Turner Hess, the junior, averages 11 points, 6 rebounds a basketball game for them. He is the only one that is in double figures, but they have some guys averaging near 9 and near 7, and some right around 5 and 6, Shane, that they're going to have some guys that could come out, put the ball through the hoop. And it's a chance here maybe for the Dogs to find somebody to start knocking down some shots. You know, Whitten Painter kind of got a late start due to an illness, and then he's come back in as Whitten now has played 8 of the 10 games. You know, just trying to get back into that basketball form. A kid that last year, in the JVs, could knock down some shots. And the junior, boy, once he starts catching fire, look out. And you have a junior in Chris Fernandez, your second leading scorer, 10 points a game.
Yeah, Cody, either one of them two, I think, can just go off about any time. It's just a matter of time once they get to feeling it and start knocking them down, it's going to happen.
And then again, you don't want to take anything away from the other seniors. And Ryan Salzman out there, as we mentioned, Morgan Kinney, Logan Schradel, Owen Blumenstock out there.
I believe I see Owen on some crutches.
Yeah, he's on some crutches, it looked like, yeah. So I don't know if he'll be available, but he's normally the first one off the bench. Yeah, he's across there at half court, watching his team warm up. So won't have him available for tonight. We're going to come back here on KBRB, take a look more at this one. It's the O'Neill Eagles coming in to the contest at 6-5 on the season, and the Ainsworth Bulldogs are 2-8 on the season. Dogs and Eagles, tell you what, this used to be one heck of a rivalry, and I tell you what, when we went into O'Neill, I don't remember many times walking out of that gymnasium with the win, and got them here in Ainsworth, but those home and home games, I remember that a lot, Shane, when you'd go to, let's say, O'Neill, and then you play O'Neill at home. You go to Atkinson, play Atkinson, Bassett, Alta. You know, you got a chance at each team, either at home or away. And I tell you what, these two teams have been battling for years.
They have, Cody, an old Highway 20 rivalry right down to the minute.
All right, we'll be back to the MAC right after these words on KBRB.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Nebraska Beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
The Munn-Hink Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munn-Hink Agency in Ainsworth. Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth, Dr. Cherie Stephen, for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
Well, let's get ready to take a look at our starting lineups brought to you by Three River Communications. First of all, for the 6-5 O'Neill boys, they won their opening game of the season, 50-49 over Valentine. Lost to 10-2 Elkhorn Valley, 59-46. Then won over Hardington Cedar Catholic. Lost to Pierce, Summerlin, Wayne, and St. Paul. And now on a 4-game win streak with wins over North Central, at Crofton, at Boone Central, and against 11-2 Ponca. Their last game, a 45-41 winner. So a 4-game win streak here for the Eagles and head coach Seth Califf. He's assisted by Lance Clausen and Steve Brown. They will start number 0, Turner Hess. Hess, 6 foot and a junior, and he averages just shy of 11 points, and he has 6 rebounds per basketball game. Number 2, Porter Matthews, 6'3", and a junior, averages 6.7 and 10.2 rebounds per basketball game. Number 3, Brady Eichelberger, and he averages 6 points and 6 rebounds per basketball game. Number 5, Trevor Alder, 5'9", and a senior. He comes in averaging 8.8 and 2 rebounds per game. And number 15, Weston Cole. Kid we knew that grew up back in the day here as a youngster in Ainsworth. And right along Wilson Street there, I believe. And did he grow up here? Well, if not, his mom did, for sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, mom did anyway.
Probably.
Weston Cole, 5'10", and a senior. He averages, it looks like, 3 points and 2 rebounds per basketball game. O'Neill averages 48 points, 33 rebounds per game. Your starting lineup being brought to you by Three River Communications. Are you tired of slow internet speeds? Look no further than Three River Communication Services. With their ridiculously fast internet, you'll be streaming, gaming, and video conferencing without a hitch. Three River Communication also offers cable TV and crystal clear voice services. So don't settle for less. When you can have the best. Visit the website, threeriver.net, or call 866-569-2666. Three River Communication, proudly supporting high school sports. Now for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, who will come into the contest at 2-8. Tonight's coach, Clint Painter, assisted by Brian Delamont. The Ainsworth Bulldogs will start number 1, Morgan Kinney, averaging 5.9 points, 3.2 rebounds per game, and also 2.8 steals per game, so basically 6, 3, and 3. Also starting for the Dogs, number 4, Chris Fernandez, averaging 10 points a game and 3 rebounds a game, as well as 2 steals per game. He's the second leading scorer for the Dogs. Fernandez, number 4, a junior. Number 12, Logan Stradle, the senior, their leading scorer, 11.8 points, 4.6 rebounds per game, and also just shy of 3 steals per game. Number 14, a senior, in Ryan Salzman. Salzman, 5 points, 1 rebound per basketball game. And number 22, Witten Painter, a junior. Witten, he averages just shy of 6 points, and he has 3 rebounds per basketball game. Ainsworth, 42 points a game, just 21 rebounds per basketball game. Starting lineups brought to you by Three River Communications. Back to the MAC right after this.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
Developmental concerns? Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Chippewa, and Cherry Counties to support early learning and skill development for babies and young children. Contact your local school district to learn more.
I am April Good, Associate Broker with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, specializing in farm, ranch, and recreational sales, as well as residential property. With my office in Ainsworth, I'm here to help sellers and buyers like you make the most of your move.
Your go-to choice for ag and industrial steelwork is Winters Millwright in Ainsworth. Evan Winters has over 2 decades of experience and an expert team who are proud to offer construction, machinery installation, maintenance, repairs, and innovative solutions.
Scott Rosicka with Steelers Feed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feeds, consultations, heifer development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosicka with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Got a score update for you. West Holt leads North Central Girls 42-17 after 3. West Holt Huskies winning 42-17 on that one. Latest check we had was Stewart on the road at Osmond. Girls only game 28-20. Stewart led that one at the half, and just a moment ago, O'Neill defeated Ainsworth 62-20. All right, Shane. As the Bulldogs are out here, looks like they're going to be short one of their guys coming off the bench. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs you're going to see some freshmen come off the bench, and we'll see how they can do. You'll see Jacob Bortner, Jackson Rucker, and a Bear Ray team, and we'll see how those guys can do. I know you've seen them just a little bit here, Shane, but a chance for some youngsters to see some varsity playing time, just like in the girls' game.
Yeah, Cody, and that's another thing with these Bulldog boys. They're a lot like the girls. I mean, they do have a few more seniors and a few more players, but they're going to bring in some young guys that are going to see a fair amount of playing time.
Well, it looks like free throw shooting-wise, O'Neill 45% as a team. The Ainsworth Bulldogs 52% from the free throw line. Ainsworth, O'Neill basketball coming your way right after these words.
When it comes to health care, the providers at Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard and quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wassman and nurse practitioner Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Madison's Great Western serves all your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office west of Ainsworth. Visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their #1 priority.
All right, let's go to center court. It'll be Logan Schradel for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, and I can't quite tell. Looks like maybe Porter Matthews for the Oni Eagles. Ainsworth left to right, Eagles right to left. Ainsworth in the white, home uniforms, black and blue uniforms here for the Eagles, and this one is going to be controlled by the Eagles, and Ainsworth going to fall into a 2-3 zone. Going to get out to the right side of the hands of Hess. Turner had the ball stripped away for a second, and it is going to be a steal. As coming out there with it is Chris Fernandez, and O'Neill will come up empty on their first possession. Looks like a man-to-man defense going to be played here by the Eagles. Witten Painter, open left side three on its way. It is no good, and a rebound on the backside into the hands of Alder, and he'll kick it ahead to Hess. Big body dude, that Turner Hess is.
He is.
Eagles look and kick. Good ball movement, a lot of cutting, and quick passes. I tell you what, if you're going to beat a zone, that's what you have to do. Dribble seams or make quick passes. Right side on a pump fake, and now a drive. Here's Fernandez with a block shot and a rebound pulled down by the Dogs.
Witten Painter pulling down that rebound. And it was a great offensive set for O'Neill. They just couldn't get it to drop.
Looked like Alder was going to get an easy layup. Right side three on the way for Fernandez. No good. Rebound pulled down by Turner Hess. We played a minute 4 here of the first quarter. Nobody put the ball through the hoop until, off the back iron. Hess, and he gets his own rebound. He'll take it in, up and good. There it is. 6:48 to go in the first. Our first bucket off of an offensive rebound by Hess. Schradel had the ball batted by Hess. Needs a little bit of help, and then there's going to be a foul called. Somebody got hurt with the hold. I believe that's going to be number 2.
That's going to be
Matthews.
Hess picking up the foul.
And I think he may need a little substitution.
He is.
Looked like he took a foot just right around the midsection. So in will come number 23.
Caleb Larson, 6'3" and a senior.
6'3" and a senior for him. Okay. Dogs will get it in just before about the 5-second count there. Here's Morgan Kinney with it, guarded nicely by Cole. Now in the hands of Salzman. He'll take a floater and off the glass, up and good. Ryan Salzman, the first to strike for the Dogs. We're knotted up at 2 apiece, 6:20 to go in the first.
It's a nice take by Salzman.
O'Neill looking to drive in, kick it, left side three on the way for Alder. No good, another offensive rebound. Put back though is no good by Larson, and a rebound pulled down by the Dogs. That's 2 offensive rebounds here early going for Eagles. Here's a 3 on the way for Schradel, no good. And Ainsworth will get an offensive rebound. Turnaround jumper from the free throw line, no good by Painter. And Alder with the rebound. Well, a lot of rebounds already for you to track down, Shane.
There is. You spend a lot of time looking at my sheet writing down rebounds.
Oh, nice little pump fake again. Here's a shot up, no good. Avoiding contact with Alder, better offensive rebound put back for Larson.
Give him 2 rebounds and 2 points here.
Now Schradel gets it off. Ball gonna be batted. Morgan Kinney. I may be double dribbled with it.
I thought so.
But they're gonna say the defense by Cole is good enough. And here's a foul. And it's gonna go on O'Neill.
This is gonna go on Cole, gonna be his first foul. A lot of body in out there,
right.
That's what they called.
Sometimes you let the defense play, but sometimes you gotta call it. Here's Logan Schradel looking for a pump fake fade away from 6. No good. Rebound gonna be pulled down by the Eagles. Eichelberger. Brady with it off the left side. Boy, he is quick. Now a great pass underneath the Larson. His shot though altered, and it's gonna go off of Hess.
Man, that was a great look.
Beautiful look in there by Eichelberger.
O'Neill's had a couple of them within 3 or 4 footers that I'm guessing they kind of wish they'd have back.
Shane, the clock going to tick down to 5 minutes to go in the first, so we played 3 minutes of the first quarter, and it's 4-2 O'Neill. Here's Kenny. He thought Salzman was going to stay underneath. He was going to dump it to him, but it's kind of like scatter out to the three-point line.
We got Braxton Eichelberger, 5'10" and a sophomore, along with coming into the game. Porter Matthews got healed up, 6'3" juniors back in.
4-2 O'Neill. Tell you what, Ainsworth is another team that doesn't play very many on the offense. Here is a nice look inside into the hands of Porter Matthews. Painter across the timeline, guarded by Braxton Eichelberger. Going off our program, so hopefully names, pronunciations are good. 6'2" O'Neal with 4:30 to go in the first. Kenny drives in, and is it going to be offensive? It is.
It is, yep. I thought the way he ducked his shoulder, took it to the hoop, which it's the right call.
You want to get low, but sometimes if you're leading with the shoulder, that's a pretty easy call. Turnover Bulldogs.
That is only the second turnover here for the Bulldogs. First foul for Ainsworth this quarter.
4:20 to go in the first. Low-scoring first quarter, 6-2. Here's a cut. Hess shot up and good. Turner Hess with the cut. And that's what you're talking about, Shane. We kind of, in that girls' game, we were just talking a little bit about, the offense kind of when, on Ainsworth's side, when Grayson was kind of taken out of the game, they weren't for sure what to do. And right there, O'Neal just showed you it don't matter who has the ball, just cut away,
cut
move.
to the back.
Yeah.
Backside. That's their last 4 points have come off of that same play.
And look at what the Ainsworth boys are doing right now. A lot of cutting and moving here. Painter needs a little bit of help. Kicks it out to Kinney. Shot clock down to 8, 6, 5. And now a kick out here for Schradel for a 3 with 3 on the shot clock. And that they're going to continue to play as a rebound pulled down by the Eagles. Ainsworth used all that shot clock. Ainsworth just able to get the ball through. Here's the other Eichelberger taking it to the hoop. This is Brady. No good, and he'll tip out his rebound into the hands of Turner Hess, who will bury a 3. Well, it's 11-2. Eagles here in the first. Offensive rebounds have been the big key for the Eagles here so far, Shane.
It has been, Cody.
Schradel kicks it out to Salzman, looking for a 3, and he's got his 5th point of the game. It's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer for Ryan Salzman, leading the Dogs with 5, gets them back to within 6.
Salzman with the only points for Ainsworth.
Pass down low, and we got another offensive play.
This one's going to go on Brady Eichelberger.
Good job by Witten Painter staying in there as we have a substitution. Jackson Larson, Larsen, 5'9" senior in there. The other one we have is Caleb Larson, Laursen, according to our program here.
As long as I just have to say him and not spell
just say
them, we're okay.
Yeah, just right. Just say their first name, and hopefully those are right. Dogs have a chance to trim a little bit more down. Here they're down by 9 not too long ago, down by 6. Here's Schradel with it, drives in. Pull-up jumper short. Good defense there by Turner Hess.
Nice pump fake by Schradel to get a decent look.
Eagles with 2.5 to go in the first, up 6, 11-5. Here's the ball batted around right into the hands of the Eagles, but then great defense by the Dogs. It's stealed away, and it's into the hands of Logan Schradel. Logan off to Chris. Everybody above the 3-point line here for the Dogs. Now Kinney will cut in a little bit, so will Salzman. 3 on the way for Schradel, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Matthews. Porter, 6'3" junior right there. Here's Turner Hess. A little floater up and good. Nice move. A little pretty shot. I like those.
It is.
I don't know who started that stuff, but man, they're pretty. If it was me, I'd be taking it up there and the ball would go through the backboard as hard as I tried doing that. Dogs have it in the hands of Salzman with 1:43 to go here. And he'll pull up from 15. No good. Rebound. Fernandez tips it right into the hands of Logan Schradel for the bucket. And the Dogs trail again by 6, 13-7. Corner left-handed 3-pointer for Braxton Eichelberger. Make it a 16-7. 9-point lead again. Here's a corner 3. Salzman's feeling it here tonight. Nearly banked that one in from the top of the backboard.
Hess is going to pull down his 4th rebound to go along with 9 points here in the first quarter.
Eichelberger to Eichelberger. Good ball movement to Hess. Went middle, right. Now loose and picked up. Here's driving in and kicking it out in the corner for Jackson Larson. No good. Rebound pulled down by Schradel with the 50 seconds to go here in the first. Morgan Kinney over to Chris Fernandez. Fernandez, little jumper from 15, no good. Shots not falling for the Dogs. And O'Neal, another rebound. We'll take a look at our stats at the end of the first quarter. Rebounds, a lot of them here in this game for both teams. 3 seconds difference between the shot clock, maybe about 4. As this ball entered down low. Great hustle by both teams. We're going to have a jump ball as Painter going to tie it up with Hess as well as Jackson Larson.
This jump ball is going to
go to Ainsworth, so that's going to be a turnover for the
number
Eagles.
4 for the Eagles. And I did see Cole checks back into the game.
Greg Kinsey sends me a message. Stewart leading Osmond girls 36-22 at the end of 3. And your final, West Holt girls over North Central 54-20. Earlier tonight, 62-20. O'Neill over Ainsworth. And we have a turnover.
Over and back. Morgan Kinney on one side of half court and caught the ball in the air, landed on the wrong side.
10.3 seconds to go here in the quarter. Shane, for those watching on video, they know that. Those listening on KBRB AM 14-106.3. O'Neill has the ball with 5 seconds to go in the first. Eichelberger, shot up, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. And that's going to be the end of the quarter. Give Braxton Eichelberger a rebound off of the miss of Brady. And our score after 1 quarter of play, O'Neill 16, Ainsworth 7 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
Well, again, Shane, as we've mentioned here tonight, that rebounding was going to be key, as we saw the Ainsworth Bulldogs only averaging 21 rebounds per basketball game, and O'Neill got quite a few offensive rebounds.
They did, Cody. The first quarter, O'Neill out-rebounds Ainsworth 14-5.
Wow, 14-5 in 1 quarter, and O'Neill comes into the contest averaging 33, so they average 12 more rebounds a game than the Dogs do. Here's Turner Hess taking it in, up and good. Again, another nice little floater as Hess, once he gets it inside, he's up and good with it, Shane. And it's 18-7, the biggest lead of the game here for O'Neill. Schradel, answer, left-handed layup, up and good with the right hand is good.
Nice take by Schradel.
Dogs cut it back to 9, 7.5 to go here in the second. Looks like the starters, I believe, for both teams are out there, Shane.
I believe so.
Here's Cole left side. Kenny went for the steal, can't get it. Hess for a 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Cole. No, it's going to be pulled down by Logan Schradel, just out-muscling Cole there. Witt and Painter going to get across the timeline here. Witten looks to go left side with it. Trying to body up Matthews, and now a 3 up and good for West Plains Bank three-pointer for Logan Schradel, their leading scorer.
12-18, Ainsworth back to within 6.
Yeah, within 6 if they trailed as many as 18-7. Nice little start here for the Bulldogs. This one on its way for 3 is up and good with the answer right back for Trevor Alder, the 5'9" senior.
Nice looking shot by Trevor down there in the corner.
Again, glad to have you along. AM 14, 106.3 FM, KBRB.net, and on the video stream. Whoa! Logan Schradel just got mowed over. We could see that for sure right in front of us. We're opposite of the camera.
Running
no
into
call.
him's fine.
The official said, let's play on. Eichelberger kicks it out to Cole. Extra pass and a travel.
That was right. You see Braxton Eichelberger checking back in for Cole.
We had the best angle for that side. I don't know what the camera got, but whoa.
Well, typically on those, when
But
the
I will
arms
s-
extend is when they.
Right, but I will say this, and you know, Logan's a hustler and a battler out there. Sometimes he tries to sell a foul, and sometimes you cry wolf too many times, and then it's like play on, youngster. 21-12, 9-point lead here for O'Neill, 5:50 to go in the first half. Kenny looking to drive in, jump stop, kicks it out, Salzman. Out to Painter, he wants to fire a three. It's no good, and it hits the shot clock after it hit the rim.
That's that shot clock just kind of hangs out a little bit.
Yeah, I thought they were
over
going to
the
move that.
backboards.
But they're not. They did not. And a chance here for the Eagles to stretch it to their biggest lead of the game. It has been 11 at 18-7, now 9 at 21-12. See what they set up here. It's like a little high-low here. Left side three on the way for Alder, in and out, no good. Rebound Hess, just sky and high for that one. Alder traveled with it again. He's taken off before he puts the ball down.
Turnover number 6 on the Eagles. Ainsworth 4. 5:16 here to go in the second.
Morgan Kinney going to be met up here by Braxton Eichelberger. Kinney looking outside to Painter. Catch, shoots three, corner side, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Hess.
Hess might have a double-double here in the first half.
Well, he's on that backside and rebound and Machine. Get it down low to Matthews. Shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good, but he's fouled.
Wow.
And that's how quick it happened.
This is going to be Whitten Painter picking up his first foul. Going to send Porter to the line. First trip for anybody tonight.
You know, I'd never do it, but I did have a parent say, hey, during the JV game, give my son a technical if they don't box out. I did not do that, but we had a lot of fouls in that game for sure. Free throw up and good for Matthews.
Ryder Kelly, 5'10 freshman, checks into the game. Going to give Trevor Alder a break.
Ainsworth has not subbed yet. How many players have been into the ball game here for the Eagles as this free throw is up and good for Matthews? Boy, they played a lot of players here.
They have played a fair amount.
Whitten Painter going to come up there with it. Let's see, who'd you say? Ryder Kelly in?
Yes.
Okay, so at least 8 have played here for the Eagles. Ainsworth is sticking with their starting 5 here. It is 11-point lead, 23-12 for O'Neill. Chris Fernandez out to Painter. A couple of juniors over there. Now Painter along 2. It's off the iron, no good, and a rebound pulled down by Hess. And the Eagles, again, trying to extend their lead here. Eichelberger to Eichelberger. Step over 3 on the pump fake, no good. Rebound right into the hands of Braxton. His shot no good. Instead of grabbing the ball, this one could be tipped down into Schradel's hands. Oh, he had his man open, and here's a shot up, no good. Yes, it is. Going to count it. Boy, good finish by Logan Schradel. He had wide open with the bounce pass, Chris Fernandez. But you know what? If you're going to be taking it up, get the and one, and he does. Schradel gets the bucket on his 9th point of the half.
He does. That's going to be Hess picking up his second foul here, Cody.
Back in the last year, we would have saw that as an alley-oop and look out below. This free throw no good. Ainsworth struggles from the line. They shoot just over 50% from the charity stripe. Ball batted around, stolen away by Salzman. Salzman lost the handle of it, gets it to Schradel, who'll fire a 3, no good. And a rebound pulled down by the Eagles. Boy, after a steal, probably not the best, but, you know, it's high school basketball. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Matthews. Battle for the ball, and ball is going to be loose. And here's a shot up by Hess, no good. Rebound pulled down by Chris Fernandez. See if Ainsworth takes a little bit more of a time off the shot clock here. Nope, it's a 3 on the way for Salzman, and a rebound pulled down by Matthews.
That's rebound number 6 for Matthews.
That's it. He's had 3 off, and one time he went back to back. He got 6 rebounds, 3 on the way, no good. How about a rebound? Going to be pulled down by Morgan Kinney. He will kick it ahead, and that is Fernandez. Nice assist, Morgan Kinney, into the hands of Chris Fernandez. Shane, here's one for you, too. Out, turnover. And I was just going to say, Ainsworth has not even used a timeout, has not subbed yet, but Coach Painter says, let's take a timeout. 2:59 to go in the first half, first timeout of the game. It's O'Neill, 23, Ainsworth, 16 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high definition cable TV, and local and long distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust. Ainsworth Drug on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
Tell you what, Shane, after a game in Boyd County where it was up and down, up and down, up and down, the Ainsworth starting five looks like they're in shape here. Down 7, 23-16, but tell you what, hand it to the Dogs.
Yeah, Cody, they aren't really missing a beat yet. So have not subbed. O'Neill's played 8 or 9 here tonight.
All right, this is Schradel taking in triple team. There's the feed down low into the hands of Chris Fernandez.
Nice
That's
assist
a great
by
look.
Schradel.
And the Dogs back to within 5. They've trailed by as many as 11 not too long ago. Here's a pass kicked out into the hands of Kelly. No good. And a rebound pulled down by Fernandez. A chance for the Dogs to get to within 2 or 3 here. Here's a 3 for Painter, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down there by Caleb Lawerson. Larson with the rebound. And here's a shot up by Eichelberger, no good. Rebound underneath it, Shane. That's Matthews. You get that one now, a rebound and a foul into the hands of number 11, Ryder Kelly.
And this foul is going to go on Salzman, going to be his first. This is going to send Ryder to the line for the first time tonight. O'Neill as a team is 2 of 2. Those off the hands of Porter Matthews.
Minute 57 to go here in the half. 23-18 O'Neill at the line with the lead. This one no good.
Jacob Ortner, freshman for Ainsworth, coming in.
Our first substitution of the game for the Bulldogs.
O'Neill, we got Hess back into the game along with
Cole,
Elder, and Cole.
Another one up and coming here for the freshman. This one up and good for Ryder. And it's 24-18 O'Neill. Well, you know, I look across there at the old student section, Shane. You remember when that thing used to be from all the way over to basically half court? Here's a nice take by Fernandez, no good. And a battle for the rebound. Turner Hess gets another rebound. He's what? One shy of a double?
He's got 11
He's already
rebounds.
got 11?
He's
All right.
got his double-double locked up.
Double-double in the first half for junior Turner Hess.
11 points, 11 rebounds.
And here's a 3 for the freshman, Ryder Kelly. And just like that, a 5-point game back to a 9-point game. Schradel in the backcourt. Ball nearly stolen away. Still batted around. Ainsworth has 2 seconds to get it across. And we're going to get a 10-second count on the Ainsworth Bulldogs as they didn't get it across the timeline. Turnover Dogs.
And that's one, Cody, I think Schradel just needs to get it down the court. He was just kind of messing around. It's just a man-to-man, nothing too terrible.
Yeah, maybe could have taken a timeout too.
Yeah.
But with it, a chance for the Eagles here to extend their lead. Again, they've had the 11-point lead a couple times here. Eagles with it with a minute 8 to go here in the first.
Watch for him to look to Hess down low again. He's got Ortner all over him, though.
Yeah, he's going to try posting up the freshman. And it's up
And he
and
does.
good. He even got some backside help by Schradel. It has knocked down his 13th point of the game. Shane, I'm not for sure if you had 13 points, 11 rebounds in a warm-up before.
Not sure I have either.
Schradel driving in. Pass going to be trying to be saved by the Bulldogs, Chris Fernandez, but right into the hands of the Eagles. And the Eagles now pressing the issue here. Cole right side with 30 seconds to go here in the half. Shot clock down to 23. They get it down to Hess, working on the freshman, no good. And a foul on the Dogs. And a chance now for their biggest lead here for the Eagles in the half. Shane, this was 23-18. Dogs had a chance to get it maybe with the 3 at 23-21. And just like that, the Eagles putting the ball right back through the hoop and a chance here to extend the lead.
This foul does go on Ortner. First trip to the line for Hess tonight. He's scored from everywhere else, so just will make a couple of these. First one is up and good.
He has scored from about everywhere. To get a score update, it looks like Stuart Lady Broncos defeat Osmond girls 40-35. That's a girls only contest tonight. This free throw up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Schradel.
That's his 5th rebound here in the game.
Ainsworth pushing a little bit here. Fernandez with it. He looks to drive. Great defense, but a finish and an and one for Fernandez.
Foul's going to go on Jackson Larson. Is that what he said? 10? Yep.
6 point of the ball game for the junior Chris Fernandez, and an and one opportunity here. This one no good, and we're going to have a pushing foul on Cole. He undercut the Ainsworth Bulldog player who is up for the rebound.
That's going to be the 2nd foul on Cole.
Just the 3rd team foul, but the Dogs after the miss get a chance here with 12 seconds to get another shot off. And nearly stolen away by the Eagles. Ainsworth was trying to get a timeout. They won't. With 6 seconds, they'll keep the ball in the hands of Kinney. He'll drive, pull up from 15, no good. Rebound into the hands of Ortner, but that'll be the end of the first half. The Eagles put up 14 points. Ainsworth puts up 13 in the second quarter. Your score at the half, O'Neill 30, Ainsworth 20 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth. When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
This is Carrie Hess with Sylvia's Insurance Group. Livestock Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against the decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you were starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride? It's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal, to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
All right, here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, a couple of score updates earlier tonight. O'Neill defeated Ainsworth 62-20 in girls. Stewart defeated Osmond 40-35. West Holt girls did defeat North Central on FM 92.7. Greg Kinsey had the call on that one. It was West Holt 54 to 30, make that 54 to 20. And here at the half, it's O'Neill Eagles in the boys game leading Ainsworth 30 to 20. Our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks, and with our halftime stats, here's Shane Kinnick.
All right, Cody, turnover-wise, that's a pretty close one. Ainsworth with 6, 8 for O'Neill. Rebounding, that's not so close. Ainsworth with 12, 29 for O'Neill. Charity stripe, Ainsworth goes 0 for. They go 0 for 2, and O'Neill is 4 of 6. Down the list, I'll start with the visiting O'Neill Eagles. Turner Hess, heck of a first half. Got a double-double so far. He's got 14 points. He goes 1 of 2 from the line, 11 rebounds. Braxton Eichelberger off the bench, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Porter Matthews, give him 4 points. He goes 2 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Brady Eichelberger, 2 rebounds. Trevor Alder, 3 points, 3 rebounds. Ryder Kelly off the bench, give him 4 points, 1 of 2 from the line, 1 rebound. And then off the bench, you got Caleb Larson, 2 points, 3 rebounds. For Ainsworth, Morgan Kinney, 1 rebound. Chris Fernandez, give him 6 points. He goes 0 for 1 from the line, 3 rebounds. Logan Stradle had a pretty good first half here. Give him 9 points. He goes 0 for 1 from the line, 5 rebounds. Ryan Salzman, I know he had the first 5 points for the Bulldogs. That's what he has in the half.
Cooled off a little bit, huh?
He did. They started
playing
closing in on him
a
a little bit. They're like, hey, this kid can shoot. Jacob Ortner off the bench, got in for a couple minutes there, 1 rebound. Witten Painter has 2 rebounds.
Well, Shane, right now as we take a look at it, it looks like for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, 7 of 15 from 2s, 2 of 12 from 3s. That is 9 of 27 from the field. The Eagles are 7 of 22 from 2s and 4 of 11 for 3. That's 11 of 33. So basically what you're looking at in this one is a couple more made 3s and then the free throws.
Yeah, Cody, that's pretty much it. And Turner has, man, what that guy, for most of the first half, he was just sneaking in there to the baseline. They're dumping the pass over him. He's got a nice little floater, doing a great job in there.
Yeah, and I think you do a great job keeping stats, but I think you missed a few for that Porter Matthews. It just seems like he was rebounded 5 or 6 times about every time they had the basketball, but between him and Hess, they pulled down how many?
Between the two of them together, you got 7 and 11, so 18 rebounds.
18 rebounds out of how many?
Out of 29.
Wow.
Those two out-rebound Ainsworth by 6.
All right, our halftime report for you here on KBRB, brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. If you're looking to buy, build, or refinance, TCB Mortgage can help you get into the home of your dreams. Go local for all your home needs because they aren't just lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stewart, Atkinson, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tcbhomemortgage.com to get started. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. At the half, it is O'Neill 30, Ainsworth 20. Back with more of the halftime report in a moment.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lytle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual market plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain, They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Well, let's get ready to take a look at our keys of second half for you. O'Neill 30, Ainsworth 20. First of all, for the team that's behind Shane and the Ainsworth Bulldogs down 10. What do you think they talked about a little bit in the locker room here? Maybe some keys that we're going to be looking at.
Probably talked about getting tall, and obviously they're not going to grow a lot here in the next 10 minutes, but they're going to have to play tall, get in there, box out, create their own space, and try and get some rebounds on these guys.
And, you know, one thing is, again, they started to mount up a little bit, but then they started controlling it a little bit. But turnovers are key. And, again, the rebound, out-rebounded 29-12, as you mentioned. And they're outsized, we know that, but they won't be out to hustle. They just got to find a way to get a body on a body.
Yeah, Cody, and I always, back when I was coaching, I said, I told my kids, God gave you a butt for two reasons, and the first one is to box out. So get in there, use it, push some guys kind of out of your way, get up there and pull down some rebounds.
Yeah, and the other thing is maybe, you know, as I'm looking at just some keys here, they've taken some quick shots early in the shot clock and, you know, maybe a contested shot. And again, they're high school kids out there for our enjoyment. We're just kind of giving you maybe some keys of, hey, let's get the extra pass. One more pass, get that open shot.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing just maybe a little more sub and get some of these other kids in there for a minute here and there. See if you can get like a Zane Evans or somebody to come in, give you a few points in a couple minutes.
And now for the O'Neill Eagles,
I think they
lead by 10.
They need to keep hitting their big guys. They're doing a great job. Of course, I haven't stopped talking about Hess and the way he's playing, but you got Porter Matthews. You could be feeding him all day long as well. Get some of them guys the ball. Feed your bigs, and you're going to have to hustle on defense. You're going to have to try and get after these Bulldogs speed-wise and try to get some more turnovers from them.
Yeah, and I like the pressure that they've been putting on the guards up front. I don't think you want to take that away. No. Don't let any dribble drive penetration happen there for the Bulldogs. So some keys to the second half. Let's see what all the coaches did during the halftime. And the keys to the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. If you're feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today at your Best of West Ford store, Ainsworth Motors, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Don't forget, they are also your authorized area dealer for Arian Mowers, Chisholm Trail Bale Beds, financing and incentive options always available to qualified buyers. At Ainsworth Motors, come see why the difference is the dealer. And Shane, we do want to say thank you to Coach Sandy Nelson, but I told her we had a lot of halftime to get through, and so a big thank you to her. She was going to come up and talk to us. It was Ainsworth losing 62-20 in that girls' game, but big thank you to her. She was not able to make it. Well, she was able to make it up here. We just didn't have the time.
Yeah, she came up, but I was busy.
You were busy, that's right.
Young lady over there in the stands wasn't paying attention. Ball scared her when it hit her in the knee.
Yeah, she had a few rebounds in that game earlier. Here's an entry pass down to Fernandez, and he's going to be fouled.
First foul of the third quarter for
that was
the
her
Eagles.
Sister that had a few rebounds in the basketball game, looks like.
This foul's going to go on Brady Eichelberger. Going to be his second foul.
Boy, about eight in the student section. Used to be about 380. 7:50 to go in the third. First possession for either team here in the third. Painter fadeaway shot, no good. Ball rebounded, pulled down by Porter Matthews.
He did. First rebound in the second half.
And O'Neill's first possession of the third quarter. They'll look down low. As you mentioned, get it to Hess down low. Now get it back out to Eichelberger. Ball going to be batted. Ooh. Turnover as Eichelberger going to accidentally grab a leg of Morgan Kinney. You get 3 points now, I believe, for takedown in wrestling. But
that is going to be the third foul on Eichelberger here as he picked up that second one quick. Morgan Kinney, there's that speed. He's in there stealing the ball away. You just got to grab an ankle to keep him there.
30-20, Eagles by 10 for those on the radio here. Kick corner, left side, Whitten Painter. He looks to drive. Now kicks it out to Fernandez. A little bit more into the shot clock here for the Dogs. Salzman, little pump fake. Kick it out to Painter. 10 on the shot clock. Now Salzman drives in. Tough shot, hangs up, no good. Rebound. About four, and going to be pulled down up there by Braxton Eichelberger. Now here comes Cole. Offensive, going to get a moving screen. You know, I've mentioned that when Steve Camp helps me. You see that so much in high school basketball not get called. If it's a moving screen up top, why is it not underneath the hoop? And that was a moving screen. It doesn't get called very often.
And that one, it was Porter Matthews picking up his first foul. But he just basically had a hold of whoever, and I don't remember who it was.
Just kind of just basically holding him so Cole could go in for a layup. Here is a fadeaway from from Morgan Kinney, no good. Rebound by Hess. Hess with the no-look take. What a take. He looked like he could throw it down the corner, then took it to the hoop. Nice take there. 16 in the game for Turner Hess.
He's going to run out of room for his stats.
Logan Schradel going to get trapped. Gets it out to Painter, to Kinney. Good defense again. We saw it in the girls' game. Now Kinney up and good, and he's fouled. And a shove by Cole.
Give Kinney his first 2 points of the game. That's going to be Cole with his third foul. And we see Nate Brown, 5'8", and a sophomore, check in.
That's going to be the first time he's checked into the game.
I believe so.
So Ainsworth has played 6 tonight. Looks like unofficially 9 for the Eagles.
Kinney hit the line for the first time tonight.
This one on its way, no good. Rebound to Turner Hess. Corner 3, catch and shoot. Nate Brown, no good. Battle for the rebound. Who's going to come out there with it? Well, Morgan Kinney does. Well, you want to talk about a hustler. You figured out where he's going to go play football, possibly?
I have not heard.
Logan Schradel with the deep 3, right elbow, no good. I say elbow every once in a while in memory of Larry Rice. They didn't have a three-pointer back when he called the game, so he always went. And there is another foul on the Bulldogs and an and-one opportunity as Logan Schradel will get the foul in. And-one opportunity for Braxton Eichelberger, the 5'10 sophomore.
It'll be his first trip to the line. And Schradel, his first foul of the game. Fouls for the quarter. You got 4 of them for O'Neill and 1 for the Bulldogs.
Free throw on its way. It's up and it is good. And the Eagles are up now 35-22, 5:39 to go in the third. 13-point advantage here. Schradel at the top, key right side. Trying to look for a pass in the hands of Fernandez. Tough shot. Not sure what, I don't know if he thought the shot clock was down low, but it was not. And now the Eagles will look to push. Good extra pass. 3 from Eichelberger, no good. Rebound in the hands of Logan Schradel. 3-on-3 here for the Dogs. Jump stop. Schradel goes in, has a shot block. Rebound can be pulled down by Alder. Hess drives in, and we're going to have a foul on Witten Painter reaching in and grabbing the arm.
It'll be the second foul on Painter, getting in there, trying to steal the ball away from Hess.
His team second of the quarter. Again, with 5 minutes to go in the third, barring a player control foul, Ainsworth will be at the free throw line as there's been 4 fouls on O'Neill. Here's a little jump shot, no good by Hess, and another offensive rebound pulled down by the Eagles.
Sometimes I wish I kept offensive and defensive rebounds, but I don't, so.
Here's that extra pass for O'Neill. Good job moving the ball here. Using a lot of the clock. Hess looks in. His shot up, no good. Rebound, Matthews, and his shot up and good. He's probably 50% of his rebounds coming from the offensive side of things for Matthews.
I believe so, at least.
Schradel had his pocket picked. And then we're going to get a foul on Morgan Kinney trying to get the basketball.
Going to be his second, the third team foul of the quarter. And back into the game comes Caleb Larson. Going to give Matthews a little breather.
Yeah, Schradel was behind the back dribble, got it poked, and then trying to hustle for the ball. Morgan Kinney getting a call for his second foul with 4:20 to go in the third. It's 37-22 O'Neill. O'Neill with a 7-2 advantage here in the third quarter. And O'Neill's really kind of slowed some things up a little bit here, Shane.
Yeah, just doing a lot of catch off the top of the key.
Well, one thing I think with that, Shane, is because they have 4 fouls. And here's a little nice entry pass. Kind of put the defense to sleep, and Hess gets the bucket.
Feed it to Hess down low, and the guy's deadly from
18th point of the game, and it is a 17-point lead, the biggest lead of the game here for the Eagles as they knock this one out of bounds in front of the Bulldog bench. Painter to inbound in front of his own bench here. Here comes Fernandez, and he's going to get kind of pushed. They're going to let it go, and the rebound going to go. You see that a lot, too, in high school. Get a little trailing push. Nice little take in here for Eichelberger. Shot up, no good. And a rebound pulled down by the Dogs. Here's Schradel, 2 on 5. Now he'll pull it back up as the rest of the team will catch up. He'll look to take it, and he is going to be fouled. Yeah. No, he's going to travel.
And going to get Matthews checked back in, along with Jackson Larson back in the game. Hess and Braxton Eichelberger go to the bench.
Ainsworth. Thought maybe they're going to try a press here, but it's just Morgan Kinney just doing what Morgan does, just flying around the basketball court.
Just be a nuisance out there.
Yeah, he is. 3 minutes to go here. Steal away by Chris Fernandez. He'll fire a three, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Alder. And that's one thing the Dogs, it looks like, kind of have done this year when they kind of get down. They try to get that good, good three-pointer knocked down, but just haven't been able to fall here.
Yeah, Cody, and I get it. Three-pointers make you catch up quicker, but I'd like to see Ainsworth use a little bit more time in that shot clock, get a better look.
It's going to be a timeout call, 30-second timeout here, called by Seth Kaloff and the O'Neill Eagles. Both teams have only used one timeout in this game. 2:44 to go in the third. O'Neill outscoring Ainsworth 9-2 here in the third and lead at 39-22, their biggest lead of the game. Again, earlier tonight, West Toll girls defeated North Central 54-20. Stewart girls over Osmond 40-35. O'Neill girls over Ainsworth 62-20. And I do not have an update for you yet for the West Toll boys game. Greg Kinsey sent me a message about 45 minutes ago. Yet to have a first quarter score for that one. So back in play, O'Neill with the basketball, comfortably in the lead here. And again, without the substitution, Shane, you really can't play a man-to-man for the Dogs because you don't want to get gassed. Here's a shot up, no good. Rebound. Morgan Kinney going to grab it. He's going to try throwing it off of one of the Eagles. And it's going to be a turnover, and the Eagles will grab a timeout. We'll grab it with them. 2:25 to go here in the third. O'Neill 39, Ainsworth 22.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
Two quick timeouts called by O'Neill. They have the basketball off of the Ainsworth turnover, but Shane, a team that has been able to bring in a lot of players, and they like to force the issue for sure.
Yeah, Cody, they're not backing down for anything here.
All right, it'll be O'Neill inbound to the basketball in front of their own hoop. Jackson Larson here, 5'9" senior. Eagles looking down low to travel. Going to be called on Caleb Larson.
Turnover number 4 of the half for the Eagles.
See if the Dogs can get another point up on the board here. Only 2 points here.
Their third quarter
In the
resembles
third.
a lot of the girls' second quarter.
Yeah, where they did not score. Here's Morgan Kinney. Oh, no doubt about that one.
That'll be Morgan picking up his third foul. And the 4th turnover for the Bulldogs of the half.
Yeah, the arm extension gave that one away. Both teams have 4 fouls on them now here in the third.
Hess checks back into the game. Comes in for Caleb Larson.
So the Eagles will try to extend their 17-point lead. Again, it has been their biggest lead of the game here. Dogs look little gassed out there. Not many people played. Here's a shot up, no good. Rebound right into the hands of Hess. And it's up and good for the bucket. Dogs were boxing out there, Shane, but one guy didn't get boxed out. He got the easy bucket.
They were, and that actually went through the hands of Porter Matthews and then right into the hands of Hess.
Fernandez gets a couple guys up in the air, takes a shot up and good. Nice move there for Chris Fernandez, averages 10 points a game. And then we have Hess, who went to inbound the basketball, stepped across the line, and it's a turnover. Eagles.
Fernandez, he said averaging 10. He's got 8.
Score update. West Old Huskies lead North Central boys 9-5 after 1 quarter of play. That game on FM 92.7. Painter gets it off to Fernandez. Chris looks back out to Painter. Straight away 3 off the front of the iron. That looks so good. And here's a rebound going to be pulled down in there by Nate Brown. Shot clock down to 26, so just get it across before the 10-second count.
That is one thing that helps the referees out, is that shot clock makes it easier to count your 10
Until
seconds.
they call one with 26 seconds on the shot clock. Well, it happens.
Then they might get frowned upon.
This shot clock down to 7 for the Eagles. Right side 3 for Alder, no good. Rebound tipped out to Alder, and he will take it up from about 6 and up and good. He was going to pass that, and then he really didn't have any defender around him. He turns around and knocks it down. A 19-point lead now as the clock goes under 36 seconds to go in the third. All O'Neill here in the third, 13-4. They led by 10 at the half. Fernandez, tough shot, won't fall, and then a foul, I believe, on Fernandez, and free throws coming up here for Porter Matthews.
It is going to be Fernandez picking up his first foul. Just kind of ran into Matthews, trying to go for.
That's one thing, you know, as you look out there, you don't want teammates to get frustrated at each other, you know, and so they're just kind of talking to each other. And been a rough year for the Dogs, of course, after last year, state runner-up, losing a lot of rebounds, a lot of points a game, and some guys like, you know, you look at a Witten Painter, Chris Fernandez, Ryan Salzman didn't play much at all last year, and you did see Morgan Kinney and Logan Schradel play a little bit last year.
You have Bodie Latzel checks into the game as Porter knocks down his second free throw.
45-24, 21-point lead here for the Eagles.
Bodie's 6'1" and a senior.
Oh, nice move by Fernandez. Pull up for 3, no good. Rebound. Up top there is Matthews. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Hess drives in. He's going to be met by Morgan Kinney. Shot up, no good. And then Painter from full court, shot no good. So it's a 15-point third quarter for O'Neill and just 4 for the Dogs. After 3 quarters of play, it is O'Neill 45, Ainsworth 24 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, 121 East 2nd Street, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Well, Shane, as we get right into the fourth quarter play, and, you know, back when I was on the coaching staff here at Ainsworth, and as well as my coaches said, you know what, if we're going to win games, it's big key to hold the opponent to single digits in scoring 1 quarter. If you can do it in 2 quarters, you should be able to win the game. And right now it's been 16, 14, and 15 for O'Neill. Ainsworth 7, 13, and 4.
Yeah, Cody, that's a big key, and credit that to a tough O'Neill defense.
Yeah,
here.
great defense. And the rebounding again, just able to battle with the height down there. Ainsworth will come out again with their starters. Looks like the starters back in for O'Neill. It's Cole and Brady Eichelberger sat out a little bit of Mainly a lot of that third quarter due to 3 fouls. Cole pull up from 7, no good. Gets his own rebound, flips it up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Fernandez. Quickly ahead to get it to Morgan Kinney. And he'll take the layup up and good.
Nice take by Morgan.
I'm not too sure that couldn't play 8 quarters. Pass down low, knocked out of bounds. Nope, it's going to be off of the Eagles. As trying to get it down low, there was Turner Hess. What a game he has. 20 points and how many rebounds?
15.
Whoa. Boy, see if you can get 5 more in the 2020 game. I haven't seen that in a long time. I believe I've seen a Boosinger kid for North Central a few years back. Brendan maybe had 22 or 4 rebounds, most I've seen. Nice little take there for Kenny. You know what? I'm feeling it. Let me score, Morgan says. He has 6 in the game, 4 just as of late here in the 4th. Pass down low. Yeah, there is Porter Matthews. Just the height. Just a great short corner. And then go down low and cut in. You know, Shane, they don't really play a high-low. They kind of play that medium high-low.
Yeah, they don't have really anybody high. They got a medium and a low.
Oh, Fernandez was open underneath. They missed him. Now Painter trap. Now gets it to Salzman. Triple team. He's going to be fouled. Not for sure who this is going to be on.
One of 3.
I'm not going to say Eichelberger. It is. The only one that I didn't think it was going to be. It is Eichelberger.
That's his 4th. Going to send Salzman to the line. His first trip tonight. So far, Ainsworth is an 0 for 3 off the hands of 3 different players.
And that's why I don't buy lottery tickets right there. Free throw, no good. 6:29 to go in our final period. Thanks for joining us. AM 14, 106.3 FM and the web, kbrb.net. 6:29 to go in the 4th again. 47-28. O'Neill make it 47-29. Glad to have you along on the video stream also. As the Eagles looking to go to 7-5 on the season. Still have 6:19 to go here. Pass in the hands of Hess, and he's going to be fouled by Painter. Shane, I think we saw Jacob Ortner for about 2 minutes of the second quarter, and that has been it. And I believe he came in for Painter. Other than that, everybody has played the whole game for the Bulldogs. Free throw, no good.
Hess misses the first one. He was one of 2.
Well, his arm's tired. He has 15 rebounds and 20 points.
My arms are tired for him.
I bet this one goes in. It's on its way. It's up and good. 21. 48-29 O'Neill. Nice take by Morgan Kinney. Pull up off the side of the iron. No good. Pulled down by Wesley Cole. Weston Cole, that is. Weston Cole. Picks up a dribble. Needs a little bit of help. Eichelberger. Great pass down there to Matthews. Great take. Again, Shane, I mentioned maybe back in the first quarter. Great passing, quick passing, and there's a hold on Cole.
That'll be his 4th foul.
But great passing or dribble drive in the seams of a zone, and that's what happened on that last take by Eichelberger.
Yeah, great take in there and a nice dish down to Matthews.
So now 4 fouls on Brady Eichelberger and 4 on Cole.
Matthews with a double-double of his own as well.
That should win you a few games. Between the two, Shane, with 50 points, and now not sure how many rebounds, but those two have combined for over half of everything.
26 rebounds for the 2.
Logan Schradel take, no good. Rebound. Going to go off of Matthews.
And back into the game, Caleb Larson. He's going to come in for Matthews.
Ainsworth inbound underneath their own hoop here. Get it to Schrader, a little pump fake. Step back 3, great recovery by Hess. And then Schrader down low, and there's nobody home but an opponent. Here's a pass to Hess, shot up and good. 23 for Turner, the 6-foot junior. How about that, Shane?
Wow.
Unbelievable game here for Turner Hess. He came in as their leading scorer, and he continued to do so. Here's a layup, no good by the Bulldogs.
That was Fernandez taking that one up. Schradel getting the rebound.
Here's a kick out. Painter from the free throw line, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down again by the Eagles.
That is Caleb Larson pulling down that board. Quick ahead to Hess.
Hess came in, their leading scorer, 11 points and 6 rebounds a game. Shot up, no good. Rebound, put back, good. Caleb Larson.
Caleb Larson pulls down his 5th rebound, puts up his 4th point.
And a timeout going to be called by the Bulldogs, just their 2nd timeout of the game with 4:36 to go here in the final period. 54-29. O'Neill leads Ainsworth.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer software tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
All right, Shane, 4:36 to go on this one. Did you tally that up once again for me for Matthews and Hess with their rebounds and points combined as we see a few more players come in here for the Eagles?
I got 26 rebounds and...
Looks like...
as soon as it gets up there, it'll be easier.
Yeah, it's not up there because they came out of the game as we had some substitutions. Number 55, Bodie Latzel, 6'1" senior, into the game. You can figure that out here in a little bit. We'll have it at the end of the game, but what a great game by those two guys. Pair of juniors for O'Neill. Here is Logan Tradle. He ran into his own teammate, and then a wild shot, rebound pulled down by the Eagles.
By who? Hess?
Hess? Yes, it was. How many does he need? He needs four more to get 20 and 20. Here's a corner three, no good. Rebound, pulled down and put back. Good, and a foul by Bodie Latzel. The crowd favorite, you can tell right there.
Sounds like it. He looks pretty happy about it. That foul's going to go on Stradle, going to be his 2nd.
4 minutes exactly to go in this one, 56-29, O'Neill. Free throw up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Painter.
Wooden pulled down his 4th rebound.
Don't forget, stats coming up at the end of the game, as well as our First Class Auto Performers game. I think you already know who they are for the Eagles. Painter drives in, double team, turn around, shot no good. Rebound put in, tipped in. I think that might have been Fernandez pushing Hess's hands through up and good, but give it the bucket to Fernandez. Here's another rebound by Latzel, and he's going to foul the Bulldogs. You can either give the rebound to the Bulldogs, Ryan Salzman, or a rebound to the Eagles, a turnover and a foul.
That's what I was doing.
Okay, so a rebound goes in the hands of Bodie Latzel. Substitution coming in, number 33, Brock Latzel, 6'1" and a sophomore.
I think there was another one that came in. Was it?
Hess is going to leave here.
Nate Brown.
Yep, he was in there. They brought, during the timeout, they brought in a couple of new ones. Here's a three on the way for Painter, off the front iron, no good. And a rebound pulled down by the Eagles. Boy, look at Logan Tradle. He's just gassed. He's about as red as the numbers on his shirt, but he's still out there hustling his tail off. Shot up, no good. Body hit the floor, and on his back rebounding it was Witten Painter. And he'll get it ahead, too. Morgan Kinney hits a cutting Ryan Salzman, and he's going to be fouled.
That's going to be Bodie Latzel picking up his 2nd foul here. And we got Ryder Kelly checking back in along with Colton Shoemaker, 5'10" and or 5'11" sophomore.
Going to get a timeout here for Ainsworth. I believe they're getting ready to take a 30-second timeout and bring in a load of players here. Brand new 5 coming in here for the Dogs. Shane?
I got Graham Deuster, Zane Evans, Jacob Ortner, 24, Bear Rea,
Bear Ray, and
Bear
then
Ray.
Jackson Rucker.
Yep, 21, Jackson Rucker. And
He's number 21, and his grade is 21 also. Been that way all year long.
really?
Yeah.
Huh,
He is a freshman, by the
that
way.
is awesome.
He's not 21 years of age. His number is 21, though.
I'm surprised I wasn't in high school for 20 years.
So they're going to come in here. Some guys a chance to play here is same thing done by Coach Seth Caloff. But again, he's played quite a few of his players here tonight.
Yeah, for O'Neill, we got Braxton Eichelberger, along with Ryder Kelly, 3-5, Colton Shoemaker.
Here's Jackson Rucker with the basketball, right side to Bear Ray. Bear looks to drive in. Pull up jumper, no good. Rebound off of the
O'Neill.
Eagles.
The other one's in for the Eagles. There's, looks like Brock Latzel.
Yeah.
Turnover, Ainsworth.
Turnover, Ainsworth. Tell you what, we talk about Morgan Kinney and what he does. Wait till you see the Zane Evans kid out here. I think if him and Morgan guarded each other, look out. I don't know who's going to win that one.
Yeah,
Batted out of bounds.
he's a bit of an aggressor.
Eagles have in the hands of Ryder Kelly. Now a three on the left side by Braxton Eichelberger, no good. Rebound pulled down by Jackson Rucker. Quickly ahead, he tries getting it ahead to his teammate. Turnover, Bulldogs. Oh, nice little move there, dribbling by Kelly. Pass down low. Ball's loose. They're going to say it's going to go off of O'Neill. Looked like maybe that Shoemaker was able to throw it off the back of the Dogs. 56-31, 2:15 to go in the fourth. Ainsworth looks like going to fall to 2-9 on the season. Eagles to 7-5. Into the game stats will be coming up with Shane here. See another one getting ready to check into the basketball game here. And here's Graham Deuster underneath with it. Had a chance for a shot. Zane Evans shot up no good. Graham usually starts a JV game with his glasses, and by the time it's the end of the first quarter, he doesn't have them. Rutger has the basketball for the Dogs. Ortner, nice move here. He'll have the shot, no good. Rebound, good hustle by Zane Evans.
Gotta love that hustle. And into the game we have Paul Fonseca, 5'10" sophomore for the Eagles. Look at me pronouncing big words.
Clock getting wind down to a minute and a half to go. 90 seconds to go in this one. Fonseca, left-handed shooter, shot up, no good. Rebound put back, no good. Fight for a rebound, gets it back out to Fonseca, no good. And the rebound going to go off of the Eagles.
Colton Shoemaker, 2 offensive rebounds there. Bodie Latzel back into the game here.
Again, earlier tonight, O'Neill defeated Ainsworth 62-20. Shane, for those that just joining us, Ainsworth was up in that girls' game 11-2. Here's Zane Evans driving in, shut down. Hey, he finds himself open. He takes a shot, no good. Rebound, Jackson Rucker. Turnaround jumper, no good. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Brock Latzel. We'll go under a minute to go here. Greg Kinsey did just send me an update here of his game. West Tolt leads North Central boys 38-13 as that shot no good and a long rebound out to Bear Ray. He needs a little bit of help. Wide open, wide open with Zane Evans. Missed him, and now here's a shot up, no good on the layup. And Fonseca gets back in, gets the rebound and scores.
I think he might be another crowd favorite out there.
That's right. 58-31. Rucker takes it in off the glass and scores. Nice little take for Jackson Rucker. Freshman off the bench. Shot clock is up, but still got to get across the timeline, and that's going to basically do it here. Eagles are going to win this one 58-33 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. We'll be back with the end of the game stats right after this.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Grain System Construction, Millwright Services, dryer repair and support, crane and bucket truck services, and design planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Rural healthcare from Rural Roots. Better healthcare for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Healthcare with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
When you need to find a spot at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in the Conquest and roll off.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Parkwest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis. Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Vero Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phone, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
And here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, we take a look at the end of the game summary brought to you by the Tri-County Banks after one quarter play. O'Neill led Ainsworth 16-7. O'Neill then outscores Ainsworth 14-13 in the second to lead 30-20 at the half. And then it's a 15-4 third quarter for O'Neill, and they led it 45-24. And a 13-9 fourth quarter for O'Neill. They win it 58-33. Well, free Kasasa checking accounts are all about growth, so take care of your money with monthly cash rewards just for doing banking basics. With a Kasasa account, you get rewards on ATM withdrawal fees if you meet your monthly qualification. There's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance requirement. You need to stop by the Tri-County Bank at Stewart, Atkinson, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com. Qualification and rules and limitations apply. Rate, rewards, and restrictions may vary by account. Member FDIC. Shane Kinnick finishing up his stats. Again, our score updates for you earlier tonight. It was O'Neill girls 62-20 over Ainsworth. Stewart girls, and it was a girls-only matchup in Osmond. Stewart defeated Osmond 40-35. West Holt girls defeating North Central 54-20. And our latest check at the half, West Holt leading North Central 38-13. Their final 58-33. O'Neill goes to 7-5 on the season. Ainsworth Bulldogs fall to 2-9 on the season. Final stats coming your way right after this.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longpine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
Savannah Stamp is your Tri-County esthetician and is located uptown in Aiden Salon. She offers lash extensions, pedicure, facials, and full body waxing. Savannah uses all natural skincare products. You can contact her today at 970-467-2369 or stop in from 9:30 to 3:30 Monday through Friday, Thursdays until 7.
All right, let's check into the game stats here on KBRB. And Shane, what do you have for us?
All right, Cody, here's one place that Ainsworth did win this game tonight. Turnovers. They had 6 in the first, 9 in the second, give them 15. O'Neill had 8 in the first, 10 in the second for 18. Rebounding-wise, Ainsworth 12 in the first, 13 in the second for 25. O'Neill dominated the boards, 25 in the first, 28 in the second for 57. Charity stripe, not real good to Ainsworth, 1 of 5 for the game, go 0 for 2 in the first, 1 of 3 in the second. O'Neill got there a fair amount more and made a fair amount more. They went 4 of 6 in each half, give them 8 of 12. Down the list for the visiting O'Neill Eagles, we talked about Turner Hess and Porter Matthews. Between the two of them, 27 rebounds, 35 points. I have Hess with 23 points, 2 of 4 from the line, 16 rebounds. Braxton Eichelberger off the bench with 6 points, goes 1 of 1 from the line, 4 rebounds. Porter Matthews, 12 points, 4 of 4 from the line, 11 rebounds. Brady